Hello and welcome, everybody. Hello there, and oh my God, this week starting up in the CPL Premier League with the first game. Oh wow, we got No Name going against Duhansa. We've seen the boys of No Name during Sunday's game. Definitely want to see some more. This time they're gonna play against Duhansa, the winners of the CJJC, the second season, and they are, oh my God, going into the quarterfinals over here in the CWC. So definitely a good team coming up from both sides, and we do need to see what they're gonna do. Good evening, sir, and welcome indeed. Definitely some quality gameplay today. Bob's 1717. Thank you, sir, for joining back. Welcome, sir. Always a pleasure. We got Justice in the house. Good on my hair. Hello there. Stabilisha 69. Thank you very much for the follow. Legilementos. Good evening, sir. We got Cleo Zin picking up that first promotion. Thank you very much, sir, for joining so early. Thank you, and welcome. Star Spanky, bună seara, domnule, bine ai venit. And now we do need to talk about what's going on here in the map pool choices. As you can see, we do have them starting up the map ban, pick and ban phase, I guess. We got 4 maps to go. It looks like Inland Sea, Pangea, Primordial. Whoa, Inland Sea, Pangea, and Primordial. Oh my God. Okay, they took out Pangea. Uh-oh. These guys are playing with our hearts, boys. From the beginning, we're not even in the game, and they're playing with our hearts. Look at that. Inland Sea or Primordial. I feel it's gonna be Inland Sea. I don't know. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Grab a German by the toe. No? It's Trinda. He's thinking 4 seconds. It's Inland Sea. There we go. Let's go. There we have it. Bazooka, good evening. We got Love 11111. Thank you, sir, for joining. Hello there. Skinny Mike. Hello there. Good afternoon, sir. Welcome. Daisuke. Hello, sir. Bazooka Rock. What seeding phase? Sorry for no question. So the idea is we have 35 teams that managed to get their rosters into the CPL Premier League. So we didn't quite know how to seed them properly. You know, we're gonna have multiple divisions. The elite teams, the intermediate teams, and the novice teams. So instead of us doing the seeding, which some would call subjective, we thought, you know what, Menjak actually was with a big brain idea over here. You know what, let's have like a 8-week really quick bang tournament over here, so they can actually seed themselves. So that's what's happening over here. The ones that are going to be top places, they're going to go into the elites. The ones that are middle places, they're going to go intermediates, and of course the other ones will go into the novices. So they will get to play with each other. They will have the opportunity to switch divisions every season, from novice into intermediate, from intermediate to elite, and so on and so forth. So basically we're starting to get the ball rolling, but we had to start somewhere. And of course I do see the players are starting to actually get the ban phase here. Okay, we got Spain, we got Norway, we got Basel the second. Looks like Coupe also got taken out. Mapuche. Okay, I feel, you know, I gotta say this. Propaganda is one of those Russia Maximus type of players. He really likes Russia on almost every map. So I'm thinking, are we gonna see some Russia versus Gallic gameplay over here? I don't know, man. We might see it. Trinda is gonna be the last, the one that's gonna have the last ban, and it does look like Distoria was not afraid of it. I do also want to point out that in the majority of the Inland Sea games that we've seen, the map control was decided by also the sea control. So whoever actually gets the sea usually does have the gold, does have the initiative, does have ability to attack his opponents with nukes, and so on and so forth. Quite a few splashes on the map. So I'm pretty sure both teams will try to fight for that naval control, while somebody else on the map might try to go for a winning condition. Salty Capybara, yes it is the Hansa time. Willkommen. Good evening indeed. Hello, mademoiselle. How are you doing tonight? Are you okay? Are you nice? Everything fine? Some more crepes over there? Some more? my god, I'm still thinking of that. My mind is stuck. All Triangle, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello, hello. Dystonia going for Japan. We got Trinda going for Phoenicia. Looks like we got also Australia picked up by Propaganda. And then, bam, Victoria picked up by Rom. Of course, Rom, we've seen him a few days ago, how good he was with, with the warfare. I'm pretty sure he's going to do the same today. We're going to need to see what's going to happen here. Granny just came home and we'll have to make dinner while watching. Oh, I understand. Oh, very nice, very nice. Oh, you gotta share pictures. Dinner. I gotta say, oh my god, I did eat something like a schnitzel, and I did eat some rice earlier with, I don't know exactly what it was, but somehow I'm still hungry. Can you imagine that? Somehow I'm still hungry. I did need to get my mom today to the dentist, so it took a while to actually get there. Took a while to actually get back. This time it wasn't that much traffic, but we got there early, so we had to go somewhere else. And of course, I guess that was fine. I have something. One second. Okay. He had to no ban. What do you mean? Okay. So looks like Peter is telling in the chat over here that they're gonna ban Scythia. I'm not sure exactly. Oh, he had to go FK. Trinda had to go FK or something like that, and he couldn't do the first one. He's taking the fifth pick now. Oh. Yes. What can I say? I gotta say something, man. You know, I've been thinking, what should I do actually in Hamburg, and how what am I gonna do to actually get some nice pictures and so on and so forth. And I did manage to, you know, scour the internet and so on and so forth, and I found the DJI Osmo. Do you guys know what a DJI Osmo is? A Propaganda Mastodon ban. Okay, so they did go for Canada. We might actually see something like, oh, not Russia. Okay, something like not Russia. That's what's happening. So the idea is I'm gonna have a device that actually is gonna stabilize the images. I'm not so sure exactly what to do there, but the first thing is to actually, you know, do something with it. I did manage to get this. It arrived today. The idea is you actually put it like this. You snap your phone over here and bam, it stabilizes the image. It's unbelievable. Actually, I got to play a little bit earlier, just moving around the house and trying to follow my cat. Oh my god, unbelievable. Definitely a lot of good stuff that can come out of it. I do want to see exactly what am I gonna do. I gotta and so on and so forth. Japan and England strat. Yeah, it looks like they did go for Japan and England. Peter Pan went for Lady 6 car. And it looks like we do need to see Mikado pick up that civilization for, of course, no name over here. I did not actually. Wait a second. What is? That's something that I do need to talk about, right? Okay, there we go. I do need to talk about the team rosters over here. We do have Dystonia with Rom, Mikado, and Asticos showing up today for Team No Name. On the other side, on Duhansa, we got Trinda with Propaganda, with Peter Pan and Kabachok, of course, playing for Duhansa. They did ban Kree as the last one, and it looks like Trinda did ban Genghis. Oh, give me a second. I do need to click buttons over here. Sorry, thank you, Spanky. Please tell me you are not talking about fit pics now because of me. Oh no. I am not talking, but you are not on my Discord, sir. On my Discord, I have a special channel in which we like to share feed pics. You can always take a pic over there if you want. Anyway, Peter Pan is gonna go for Lady Six guy, and by the looks of it, we do have 30 more seconds to go until Mikado is gonna need to pick. Quite interesting that he picked Lady Six guy on Inland Sea. I don't want to say it's bad though, but oh well, we're gonna need to see. Oh, Mikado is AFK as well. They don't want to go for Indo or Colombia. What? I don't know. There are multiple people AFK that just need to actually click on buttons and they're not clicking on buttons. You don't use Discord? Yeah. Whoa. Anyway, so they did go for Indonesia and Colombia. Mikado, Indonesia, I guess Asticos, Colombia. Kabachok is gonna go Gandhi. Well, we're gonna need to see what they're gonna actually land on. The players will have the opportunity right now to actually switch their civilization, switch the slots, and we're gonna see exactly who's gonna be on top, who's gonna be lower, who do they want to prioritize when it comes to that great people points, and of course the wonder priority and so on and so forth. Maya is a top pick on Inland Sea. I don't know who you have been talking to. Yes, it is, but I'm still surprised of it. I'm more like in my mind right here. I still think Gol is amazing. I definitely think Canada, Russia, and so on are amazing. I also think you can't give up on the coastal civilizations. You can't give up on the coast. And this is my worry here. Dystoria are going for Japan, and then we got Rom on Victoria. It kind of seems like Duhansa left the water warfare, the naval warfare, to just Trinda, which is kind of, you know, bad, because you're gonna only have a single player that is gonna try to trade punches, and basically right now Trinda is probably gonna be taken out. Just saying, you know, it is at that point that we might actually not see him finish the game intact. Okay, I do hope Dystoria remembers to turn off the tournament draft. We got resources, custom, okay. World Age New, Regis Classical Definition, okay. We got no barbs, okay. And it's double naval. They have Australia. I mean, sure, they have Australia, but honestly, Australia, it doesn't feel like it's that big of a. We'll see. I will reserve my judgment. I would have definitely thought they're gonna go for something stronger. Maybe Eleanor over here, because it didn't appear in the pick ban phase. So I don't know. I guess Australia does have its perks, especially right now with that extra production from the pastures, a lot of possible population in the cities, and so on and so forth. We'll see. Ozdemir Berg, good evening, sir, and welcome. Well, that's another thing. Then calling it bad. Well, yeah. It's. Oh. I think he was calling the channel bad. Sorry. Oh wait, you are talking about Maya? Okay. Man, guys, leave Maya alone, man. It's fine. You know, they just don't like to build houses. You can't deny them that. Man, did you guys see, by the way, on my Discord, I shared that 20-minute video with the guys that were actually, how to say, shoveling a house in the earth with a pool, with like bedrooms and stuff like that. What? How? 20 minutes? It said they took like 100 days, and of course it was hyperlapse, as in time lapse. I mean, it was extremely. The time was extremely shortened. But what the? How does that work? 100 days to build a house, bro, in the dirt? Wow, that works. Anyway, I do, of course, want to point out we do have both teams loading into the map. We do have the big Inland Sea. Boom! Astic was actually, I guess he's going to need to join back. I do want to also point out that we're gonna need to wait until turn 8 to actually figure out if this is gonna be the map. And this actually brings me up to the big prediction of the day over here. I know you guys like your predictions, so let's actually put one really quickly. One or two. Let's go for 5 minutes. I think we have 5 minutes until we're gonna figure it out. So let's see. So the idea is how many remaps will be this time around. Of course, they can actually go for a maximum of 2 remaps. Each of them have one remap token for their teams, and of course, as you can see over here, you can actually go for 3 options: no remaps, 1 or 2. Also, it will be fun to see Gran Colombia. I haven't seen it in the pro leagues yet. Yeah, I gotta. That's another thing that actually I guess we do need to talk a little bit about. Gran Colombia has been one of the most played, I would say, civilizations in the last years, but this time it just not, well, I wouldn't say actually most played, but it's definitely up there in the top 10. That's what I meant. A lot of good games have come out of those Laneroses. We did have, of course, quite a bit of drama with its haciendas, or the hacienda is called, I'm not sure if it's called hacienda, but anyway, with its unique improvement that gives a lot of gold and production and so on and so forth, housing and everything. And then we did try to nerf it a little bit more and more and more until actually the players had some trouble nailing the Laneros timing and nailing everything that actually needs to be done until those Laneroses. But still, it is sometimes played. I would like personally to see some more. You do get that extra movement. It's actually quite nice because of the general, even on your archers. And of course, there are you do have the free generals to go with it. The H is silent. Wait, hacienda, you mean? That's how I should have said that. It's hacienda. Japan is in banana land. Oh, right. Oh my god, I went to the store today and we were looking for bananas, and man, I don't know what's going on, bro, but the new bananas that were on sale, they're like this big. And I was like, what do I do with that? What is that? Well, like, really? I don't want to turn this into a plus 18 stream, but come on, really? Like this? What? Anyway, coming back on the game over here, of course, we do have Asticos joining back. It does look like we're gonna see Mikado over here with a sheep tile and some horses, like Legimentos is saying, banana land. We do have him with 1, 2, 3, 4 bananas in the capital city. Not to mention he does have some more on the west side over here, but they are 4 tiles away. He's gonna need to settle for them. I'm pretty sure Japan will probably be incentivized to stay on the coast. I do also want to see if there's anybody in the southwest. Oh, there is somebody on the southwest. That is Propaganda over here. Okay. Single player. Okay, on the west side. Fortunate for him, he does have the edge of the map to the west side, and this is going to be a problem because ideally he would have wanted to settle cities over here. So I'm thinking maybe he actually wants to go east, to move, 1 tile east and try to get his first city over there, because otherwise he's not going to get to settle an extra city on the west side. So he's gonna be forced to stay on a semicircle over here, north, south and east, instead of getting his maximum output. Well, I guess that's that. And the decision was made. He stayed in place. He got a 2-2. Oh, what can you do? One thing is also good over here. He does have incense tiles to the south to actually put his observatories. I do see he also has some citruses, so definitely good observatories over here. He's on the right continent. Tobacco, citrus, incense. Oh man, and bananas. Bananas, of course, being the most important thing. Taking a look on Japan, we come back over here. He's getting his scouts out and did settle in place. Well, I guess it did make a little bit of sense to move north on that sheep tile, but he didn't know he has a horse tile there, and I'm pretty sure he has a problem with production over here. Is this PBS one? Yes, it is. Does it? Oh, I guess he does have a 2-2 to work from the sheep tile, but really, bro? Oh, well, okay, fine. Let's take a look at Rom Rom. Of course, England and Mikado over here are going to be friends on Japan. They're going to get the trade routes going, and I do see, of course, they do also have to the south Indonesia on the same part of the map on the west side. Looks like this is going to be 3 versus 1 against Maya. Well, I guess Japan is going to probably get order to go against Maya. We're going to need to see. London does have a 2-2 tile to work, a 2-2 base as well with a +4 Royal Navy dockyard over here. He does have some tiles to improve, and by the looks of it, not an amazing coast. I gotta say, not an amazing coast. I guess you can put a second city on the cattle tile over there, get a +3 campus with a +4 harbor. That could work. Another one over here on the honey tile, another city over here on the honey tile. I guess that could work. But again, he does need to make space for Japan as well. I'm pretty sure Japan will want to extend his city count to the northeast and the south at the same time. And looking at what's going on over here, I'm pretty sure Japan will be incentivized to go on the land as well to take out wait, you're small. Okay. That will, they will remap big money, big naval battle. Yeah. Well, I mean, this is what I was fearing, right? When you have only 2 nations on the versus 3 nations on the coast. Well, it kind of feels like it's a little bit unbalanced. There are definitely going to be a lot more boats from one side, so this might turn into big naval warfare over here. England, goddess of the hunt. I mean, he does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, yeah, 8 kick. He does have a lot of camps over here. You're right. Does have a lot of camps. Anyway, moving forward, we do need to see Phoenicia spawn. Phoenicia started off with 2 scouts, and by the looks of it, moving Peter Pan is moving to the west over here. He is also going to get a 2-2 tile to work in the city of Tyre with +4 Cawthon. Okay, that's not bad actually. He does have a good campus over here on the island. He can definitely couple that with the reef tile, and of course will give more bonuses to its Cawthon. It's only a +2 though, so not amazing. The thing is, he's going to have a lot more cities to settle to the east side, and I do believe this is much better land than we saw on Japan or on Indonesia over here. A lot more hills to work, a lot more resources, I would say, for good harbors. For example, it's another +4 Cawthon over here, another +4 Cawthon over here. Well, this is going to be only a +3, but still that works. And I guess he's going to get to settle at some point Galapagos Islands. I wouldn't rush it, though. This is not a rushable wonder over here. We do have in the south also Canberra. Need to take a look at his resources. Oh, yes, beautiful. Go for the horses, my son. Go for the horses. Let's see it. A settler produced in 7. He's gonna need to buy that tile next turn. And when he's gonna buy it, boom, bing, bana, boom. We will see him explode over there in city tiles. And he's gonna get all of the other horses and the cattle over there. And by the looks of it, another 2-2 to work. Actually, he's in his second population, and he's working a tiny Tina over here. How to say, olive tile, a 2-1-1. No, not that, bro. Fire Target page, hello there and welcome. Good evening, good evening. I just got here. Oh wait, I should say actually good morning to you. How did you go to the beach side or something again, or did you how to say, what did you do? What did you do? Everyone who is here, a lot of people. That's who's here. Hello. I'm a bit late joining. Oh, Bigsy, good evening, sir, and welcome. Now you are playing. I saw, amazing. 3 tiles coming up from the horses, and of course we do notice he's starting to upgrade every one of these tiles. Amazing styles to work from the beginning. On Indonesia, we do have him already with the God of the Sea. That's usually important bonus that you get on Indonesia. The extra +2 faith started off from the beginning. And I do want to quickly go through Delhi spawn. Let's see, it's India spawn, of course, over here. Okay, some rivers, some of these mountains to place some things, geothermals and so on. Definitely not bad. Not a lot of fresh water though. I do believe India here is gonna have what he needs, especially with the stepwell to get the housing going. Wait, you moved 4 hours? Whoa! Oh my god, 4 hours. That's a lot of hours. That's a lot of time zones. Last Inland Sea match I watched was Australia using Dido Gold to attack with cannibals against Victoria. This is very eerily similar. Yeah, I mean, I don't personally remember that match, but I do believe we're gonna have an issue over here on the coast. I'm pretty sure they're gonna go against each other and definitely wanna see some jongs on the map. I'm a bit curious, first of all, of what's happening over here. Most of the people voted for the 1. We got a 1, boys. We got the first one. Are we gonna have a second one? We're gonna have a remap. Okay, so I see how many remaps. 1. I did want to point out that in the last games that I've seen, for example, Indonesia being played out, we didn't actually get to see those jongs shine. Most of the time, you do see like jongs taking out their opponents, smashing cities, smashing boats, definitely making chaotic moves over there everywhere with the scouts on them and so on and so forth. But then, in the last games, actually Indonesia got taken out quite early, and we're like, is this gonna be another one of those? Well, granted, last time he did play, he was against Spain. So Spain, you know, early courts, early armadas, definitely was quite powerful over here going against him. I do want to point out, we might have seen... wait, who did the remap, by the way? Who did the remap? Was it Duhansa? I didn't actually catch that.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water to the great...
No one remapped? Okay, thank you very much, Snibber. So that means Propaganda didn't actually want to remap that spawn. Okay, that's surprising actually. He was so close to the edge of the map. I don't think with Maya you want to be in that position, but I guess, you know. Well, we're gonna need to see what's going on over here. We got this. I think Salty was saying that she's making more, well, food. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Well, okay, so let's see. Gran Colombia is going to be the first one to take a look over here. Northwest, we do have Asticos, well, with a choice, big choice of his life. Is he going to settle the dice or is he going to stay in place near those bananas? He does have, by the looks of it, quite a few tutus to work. And of course, the extra food from the bananas will make him grow quite tall. It does have some fresh water on the one-tile lakes, but honestly, this is not one of those ideal places, even for Gran Colombia. We do have him next to Japan, so at least they can trade with each other, but I'm not so sure that's gonna be his how to say, perfect land. Kabachok is gonna be to the south. India can definitely take on Gran Colombia with no problems. Those Varus do apply a -5 on their opponents, and Kabachok over here, well, he has Mount Roraima to the southeast with very good tiles coming out from the faith generation. At the same time, I do believe India is one of those holy site civilizations. He is gonna try to get some holy sites to defend again, get the faith generation going and try to expand his empire as tall and wide as possible. Japan on the coast with Mikado, he's pumping out a scout right now. He does have a +4 harbor in the capital with Another banana. What is this? One, two, three, and four bananas over here for Japan. Well, I guess three bananas, but there's still some more bananas over here on the southeast. Like, really, bro? What's with the bananas on Japan? We do have him with actually a much better coast than it was last time. Taking a look at the freshwater possible cities, not to mention its hills and 2-2 counts, definitely much better than the last time. He's also not gonna have anybody close to him on land. Last time it was Maya. This time it's gonna be Phoenicia. Phoenicia actually being so close to Japan might cause quite a few issues over here, sparks especially for Japan, and this actually might be something they might use, because we do also have Australia to the south. It might be a 2 versus 1 against Japan, and of course Australia, even if it doesn't have that many bonuses on the boats, on its actual boats, using its extra production, he might actually get a lot of them, so that might count for something. Well, we do need to see Australia's pasture count. He only has a horse style to the southwest of Canberra, and he did settle on olives over here by the looks of it. Yeah, olives. Some more horses to the southeast, and by the looks of it, he does have very good times for his campuses. Actually, I would say he might start campus first. This is a bit worrying though. Last time he had like 3 pastures. Now he has only 1 pasture. This is this is not the best thing that we could have seen over here for Australia. Oh, I guess Trinda is gonna try to make it. We do have also Phoenicia, Peter Pan moving for a diamond style. He's gonna get 2-3 base to work. He does have 2 bananas in the capital for that extra food, not to mention a +3 possible +4 campus right next to his city center over here. Some reef fish to acquire in the third ring, not to mention quite a few other fish styles over here to the northeast. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't go and settle the iron tile, for example, for a better cotton, but I guess having the amenity from the beginning, the gold from the beginning, and does allow him to get a different start. Not a lot of housing though, so we'll see. He doesn't have the fresh water from the river. On the east side, we do have Indonesia, and it looks like he's going to have a good god of the sea over here with a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 resources, 10 resources possible. That's not bad, definitely not bad. He's going builder first. I'm pretty sure he's going to try to improve those as soon as possible. And I do see he is actually quite close to Phoenicia over here. Only, whoa. I mean, that's, he just got a free builder. Like, really, bro? Okay, and just go. Okay, he's going monument first. Okay, I guess he's gonna just put 2 rounds into monuments, and then he's gonna switch to a settler. Dido's position looks very vulnerable to Jongs. Yes, but I do believe those biomes will be quite apt to keep closed these one-tile chokes until he actually does his way with Japan, does his job with Japan. So we're gonna need to see exactly what's gonna fare over here, how they're gonna play it out. It is gonna be quite tough. Japan with the extra +5 on the shallow water tiles, not an easy civilization to go against. FS thank you very much for the follow, sir. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but thank you so much for following me, and I do believe, I do hope you're gonna enjoy your time with us tonight. Didn't know Sandro streamed. Yeah, he does stream. Also, I know I'm watching on Sandro stream. Okay, I figured that that's where you'd be. Okay, there we go. Key to Australia is caravels usually hitting before jongs are up. Yeah, but I mean, I don't. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see. Both of them do have a good early beginnings, and I do believe their tempo on Indonesia and of course on Australia, it should be quite high. Just take a look at this, by the way. I'm not sure if you saw this, but these are 2 reef tiles and with a wheat tile in between. Well, I guess he can put he should put a campus over there. Just chop the rainforest, and this is gonna be breathtaking. Bam, +3. So it's gonna be a +7 campus. Ooh wee! Let's go. Well, we do have 6 turns right now. I do want to see what's happening on the east side of the map over here. We got the city of London. Rom is coming up with a settler in 4 turns. It looks like he does have a reefed fish style to work. A bit unfortunate. Well, I guess he did make his choice. He didn't go for his builder first over here, so he's not gonna improve that fish anytime soon, nor is he gonna improve the sheep or the horses. He still has a 2-2 to work and a 1-3, so that might work. Even coupling the sheep tiles with the 1-3 still works. Yeah, well, by the looks of it, he's also gonna have an enemy to the east side. Propaganda is here next to the edge of the map again. Okay, sure. Still gonna get 2 cities on the east side over here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go cattle and he's gonna go stone tiles over here. Not so sure he can actually, well, maybe he can go on the 2-2 base over here on the rainforest, I guess. And doesn't really need fresh water, and might as well, you know, if you go that way, you might as well go that way full on. He does need to be maximum of 6 tiles away from his capital to get the extra bonuses, so we're gonna probably see him try to get a spider web of cities over here. We're turn 8 and we're just a few minutes away from figuring out if we're actually gonna have oh my god, a relic on Indonesia. If we're gonna have the second remap or not. Kathy Anthony, good evening, sir. All not to mention Monkey Wazaru. Hello, sir. Welcome. 4 cities on the east side, I think. Wait, who's 4 cities on the east side? Did John get a buff recently? I'm seeing him way more. Not quite recently. I think it was Chuck that did manage to show the way with Australia. He made an incredible game, game after game after game with Australia, and everybody got to pick that up, and of course they saw that Australia can actually shine. It's been a while since we've seen actually Australia been picked in the civilizations. Most of the time, I do have to point out, I think it is also coming on to player preference. They are just much more comfortable with the other picks. They play them a lot more. They do know exactly what to do, what not to do, and so on and so forth. Ooh, big bada boom! We do have 1 remap. There we go. It's settled, boys. How many remaps? We got 1 remap to rule them all. Complete prediction. Who's getting the points? Who had the biggest brain of them all? One winner. No, actually there are 5 winners. We got Daisuke. Hello there, sir. Let's go. Oh, all triangle, you did put it there. Oh, you did put it in the 1 also. I didn't see that. It didn't show me, just the 1. Not even you did replying to my comment. Wait, I did a comment. I'm seeing him way more. I did. Wait, I did reply. Fire. Burning. It's Sandro Games, very small channel, but thank you only know in the chat. What's that, by the way? I don't know. I don't know what that word is. Ah. Okay. Hey, Avery, thank you very much for the Prime, sir, and welcome. Okay, so now that we do have a word declaration being sent between the teams, we do need to see exactly what's going on, and of course the resources and blah blah blah. Let's take a look at what they picked also in the pantheons, and then we're gonna put up that prediction. Also, actually, I guess we should put up the prediction right now. I know Fire, Salty Capybara and Fire were telling me both that I should put this up quite early, because otherwise, you know, people might actually understand where the game is going. So let's do it right now. Let's go. We got No Name going against Duhansa. I'm gonna split the names up like this, and then we're gonna go for 30 minutes. It does take us to actually take a look through the opening scenes over here, probably until turn 25, and we're gonna end up finishing those 30 minutes. We got Gran Colombia moving with a settler to the northeast, and does look like he does have a builder coming out of his city. We do have a horse style also to improve over here to the northeast, and he might be working some dice. Let's actually take a look. No, he's not. Okay, he does have iron, of course, to the southeast, and of course he does need to actually grow into that tile. What's my nose itchy, bro? A bit curious over here that Asticos went to the north and then went to the south. I'm not sure what he's doing with his settler, but I guess he's gonna figure it out at some point. He does need to go for the freshwater settles most of the time, and of course the closest one is this one tile lake over here to the southeast. I mentioned that. Yes, waffles. Oh my god, I'm gonna think of waffles again. Yes. Oh, wait. You're doing pasta? No, waffles. Don't waste too much. Yeah. Oh my god. Anyway, taking a look at what's going on over here. Of course, enthusiasticos is going to be to the north of India. We do already have India starting to upgrade some of his tiles. He put down a holy site over here to the west side, only a +1, and this makes me think he might actually go for sacred path over here, getting that extra bonus from the forest tiles and of course the rainforest tiles adjacent to the holy site. You can take a look. He did place them in a proper manner to actually get that bonus. India does benefit from an extra movement on its settlers and builders, which is amazing. You do get quite a bit of flexibility over here on your units, and by the looks of it, of course, he is trying to use it to its maximum potential, maximum firepower. We do have one turn more until Delhi is going to finish that first holy site, another one coming out from Agra, and oh my god, what is this volcano? It's exploding again. That is a 3-4 tile that he can work at 2-3, and by the looks of it, he does have a diamond tile next to that volcano as well. Amazing. I'm actually surprised he's not buying it. Spend some gold. You do get so many benefits over here from the 3-2 tiles. I can only imagine what Kabachok is saying right now, and I don't really want to do an impression of him, but I can only imagine what is Kabachok saying. What is why is he not actually asking the gold from his teammates so he can acquire this beautiful tile? This tile, the best of the best over here. 3-4 tile from the beginning. You can imagine he would have dropped down to 7 turns for a holy site. Holy side. FFA or teams of 4 China Grill, welcome. Impression please? No. I mean, the thing is, sometimes the players actually did get a bit annoyed by me, even though I was just trying to do some, animated scenes, trying to make some fun, some entertainment, not fun of them, but fun with them, fun with the stream, fun with the viewers, and they took it wrongly. So I, at some point, I have to do disclaimers, like I'm not doing the voices to actually make an impression of the actual player. I'm just doing the voices to add some entertainment value to the stream. I don't want to be rude to anybody, and that was something that I have been trying so hard to not do in so long. So yes, I'm not gonna start switching up right now. Taking a look at his resources, we do have horses to the northeast of Delhi. I just almost said jelly. Can you imagine what's going on through my mind right now? Jelly and waffles and big steaks. Oh no. And pastas. Oh no. Anyway, Delhi over here, southwest, he does have an iron tile, and we do have a settler popping in 3 tiles from that city. That's going to be his second one. He did improve his salt tile, salt mine over here, doing quite well for of course, how do you say, salty capybara over here. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Much appreciated for the kind words. Yep. We do need to see also Japan and keep on going, and I do try to not to blush right now. Kyoto is gonna pump out a setter next turn, and by the looks of it, he did not go for that awesomeness of a city over here next to the banana. He does have a horse tile to the north of Kyoto. He does have an iron tile immediately next to his city center, and I do see him. Benefiting from quite a bit of fresh water over here on multiple locations here and yeah, bananas everywhere. I do like what's going on. He didn't get a pantheon yet, and he's going opening up with monuments, quite nice to see. We're gonna need to also take a look over here if Phoenicia did notice him. Notice me, senpai. Oh, he did, and he moved away. I'm not sure if Mikado knows about this, honestly. Honestly, I don't know if Mikado knows about this, because you can see the loyalty pressure is a bit half and half over here, and it's not like Mikado is moving to the east side. He's actually moving to the north for some reason, so he doesn't know that Phoenicia is here. Peter Pan is gonna try to ninja this into Japan. He knows Japan is there. He knows the tip of Japan's empire is over here on the city of Sendai. And oh, there we go. Mikado actually moved. This might be a thing. He will start to see the loyalty soon enough, or his allies are actually going to see the loyalty over here if he's asking them. Taking a look on the city of Phoenicia, we do have God of War and Plunder on the city of Tyre. We got monuments coming out from Byblos and of course the capital city, with another city moving to the west side. He will probably put it on that 1-3. Definitely would do well to actually acquire these tiles and improve them. We're going to need to see what he's going to do over here. I'm referring to the fish tile, but right after I said that, I realized it's 3 tiles away, so that is quite expensive for the 4-1 that you're gonna get to actually work. We do have him with an iron tile to the east of Tyre, a horse tile to the northwest next to the mountains, and of course those bananas are allowing him to grow quite fast. The problem is he didn't quite improve those bananas, so he doesn't have the extra housing, so you can see he's already housing capped over here on 3 population with 7 turns to actually go for the 4th one, and well, this is going to be an issue. We're going to need to see how fast and what kind of districts he's going to go for, and so on and so forth. Don't worry, I can make fun because they are, and I don't, okay. Oh, thank you. Coming up on the south end, we do have Australia with campuses coming out of his cities. He's putting them down. Plus 5 campus in the city of Melbourne, with another one over here. 2 adjacent campus next to it. Okay, I mean he only needs to take this out. Like, he needs to chop this as soon as possible and not put a mine there. Maybe think about getting a Gavron Plaza or something like this, or maybe a Gavron Plaza here and something else here, but not a mine. Don't do a mine. Like, it shouldn't be there. Oh, thank you very much, China Grill, for the follow. Good evening, sir. I always escape on Michael Simpson, regardless of on which I can watch. That kind of says everything. Cast is awesome and chat is wholesome. Oh, thank you very much. And indeed, I do have to say that a lot of the stream is, of course, the chat and the viewers. It is awesome to be here with you, and of course, chat with you, talk with you, interact. Not to mention being challenged by the chat as well to be better, to try to answer questions and so on and so forth. Thank you. Taking a look on the resources, we do have Canberra with the iron tile, 2 tiles below his capital. He does have already that horse tile to the southwest worked, and 1 from Melbourne. We do see that he doesn't have a lot of resources, and this is going to be quite awkward for him, especially these pasture resources. Australia does benefit a lot from the pastures, so this is not a high rolling spawn. I still like his adjacency for his campuses, but that's not everything on Australia. You do need the extra production, extra population, and everything. Well, he needed a way of anyway a quarry on the gypsum, so it wouldn't bother of the pill there. You mean this one? You think he's not gonna bother? You think he's actually gonna get a quarry on the gypsum? I'm not so sure. Honestly, I'm not so sure. But yeah, I guess you're right. He will get a quarry. The quarry does give you the -1 if I'm not mistaken. Quarry, -1 appeal. Yeah, one production, -1 appeal. Ew. Oh, you see all the dust into the air. Oh my god, that's actually quite. Oh wait, God of Open Sky. Was there literally nothing better? Even initiation rights, I think. But anyway, I guess he is getting some extra points of culture, so it makes sense at some point. But it's like you can count them on the fingers of one hand how many points he's actually getting in the culture. Right now it's 2, a big boomy 2, big boomy 2. Then he's gonna get 3 with the cattle tile, 4 and 5 with the horses on the west side. Okay. Oh, 6 and 7. Okay, we're talking 2 hands now. We're talking 2 hands, 6 and 7 on the east side. Can anybody give me some more? We'll see. We got Indonesia, northeast. He went for God of the Sea, of course. He's getting already his fish tiles over here. 4-3-1s, 2-2-3s, 3-2-1s, blah blah blah, and of course the 2-2-3s crabs. Well, like I said, I still have to yet eat some crabs. We do have Ternate over here with settlers, Mahapahit with settlers. Usually the way to go with Indonesia is to actually go for campuses. I don't see him going campuses yet, and I do have to point out Indonesia does get a minor adjacency to his districts from the water tile, so he might have something over there. Who's on which team? So we got on the left side of the screen over here, we got Kabachok, Propagandi, Peter Pan and Trinda coming up for Duhansa. On the right side of the screen we got Asticos, Rombrom, Mikado, Distoria playing for No Name. Actually that's a good idea. Maybe I should put it over here. Let me actually take a look. We got on the left team we got Duhansa, and on the screen it should pop up right here, and then on the right side we do have No Name over here, and bam 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 bam. Okay, and I think I click button. There we go, I clicked the button. Aaron Jones unlock with culture rather than science. Yes. The thing, so I didn't get to finish my idea. The thing is with Indonesia, you want to get the science to actually go for, they do require niter as well, to go for the niter, and at the same time you do need to go for mercenaries, and of course try to get the jongs. So you go pen, brush and voice with the campuses, you couple those bonuses together, and you get a lot of culture and a lot of science, not to mention some gold to work with them. Harbors are just not always a priority on Indonesia. Yes, map needs to be also. Yes, you are correct, sir. You are correct. I do need to actually change the map over here. Thank you. Inland Sea. Fix the map. Thank you. There we go. Got it. Okay, so on Mahapahit we do have iron tile to the northeast. Doesn't look like the horse tile was also northwest. It's quite close to the capital. He can improve both of those resources, but honestly I don't see anybody yet rushing any kind of classical unit. We got India, bro, booming. Okay, we're gonna come back to that, and I do see Phoenicia also is having a bit of an issue over here with the galleys. Man, the Japanese have come to take their rightful place alongside the city of Sidon. We do have Rombrom with God of Craftsman coming up on England, of course on the east side. This is Victoria, England. He does have a continent split, so he's going to get an extra trade route from the city of Liverpool. I don't see a third continent though. He's also quite close to Maya, and of course they could war each other at some point. We're going to need to see what's happening. He's opening up with Moksha, and by the looks of it he's going for a builder. Did get his Royal Navy dockyards, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get them as soon as possible from each of his cities, so he can possibly go for a free inquiry golden age. This was something that we started seeing more and more after a lot of games in which pen, brush and voice was much better or much more preferred, I would say, not much better, by the players, and now they're actually starting to come back to the free inquiry opening on the naval powers. We're gonna need to see exactly who's gonna get what. Of course, in the 7 turns that we're gonna go into the classical era. We do have also iron tiles to the east of London, north of Liverpool. He does have some horses as well right next to the city of London. The iron is going to be extremely expensive. It's 3 tiles away, and of course he's going to need to get some gold to actually get that improved. We're going to need to see if they will prioritize getting those classical units. In the meantime, one more civilization to go for, Propagandi. Last but not least, on the east side, he is having a bit of an issue with England scout. Bam bam, builder got taken out. Propagandi caught out of position over here, has lost his builder. We do have a Propagandi on the continent with cocoa tiles. By the looks of it, he's gonna have also tobacco tiles on the same continent. And what's the others? And citrus. So tobacco, cocoa, and citrus on the same continent. That's amazing, actually. The fourth one would be the gypsum, so that's not good. Oh no, that's another continent. Wait, what's the fourth one here? Ding 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 ding. What's the fourth one? Come on, show us the way. Come. Oh, I see. Silver. That's the fourth amenity over here. Oh well, it happens. Unfortunate that he lost a builder. I'm pretty sure he wanted to go for the horses over there and improve them. Well, that's not gonna be his choice. That's unfortunate, but it happened. Anyway, we do have him with 3 cities right now. He's going for the fourth one. I do see him trying to get another builder here from Koba, and he's also getting some bananas over there. He did put down his observatories already. This one is under construction, and since he doesn't have the plantation improved yet, it's not actually getting any adjacency. In the capital city, he went for this one, +1 observatory between his 2 farms, which is kind of bad actually on Maya. This is definitely not a high rolling spawn. We don't have also Hypatia first on the current scientist screen, so again, not gonna have an easy library to improve over here. Free inquiry makes more sense when rushing caravels. Yes, the thing with free inquiry, well, I guess we do have a lot more civilizations that can get a lot of, well, not a lot more, but more civilizations that can get a lot more gold in the game, and the players have stopped being that greedy. Well, not all of them, but I mean, in the general sense of the community, the meta has turned a little bit towards gold, a lot more gold generation than it was before. I do believe now a lot of the players can actually upgrade their boats for the caravel timing. Back before, if you didn't have mercenaries, when you hit caravels, you basically were stuck upgrading like maybe 2 caravels and then watching the screen while your other galleys were dying because your opponent went to pen brush and voice. That was the issue back then. But anyway, I guess we're gonna see a different matchup over here. I'm not so sure the gold generation will be that awesome on these teams. I do see Victoria, for example, is getting a lot of gold, but we can always see Maya getting some units over here on his land. We're gonna need to see, of course, how Propaganda is gonna play this. India is not well known for its gold generation. Grand Colombia neither is well known for its gold generation, and so on and so forth. Actually, there are quite a few problems here for them. Well, okay, let me see. 4 more turns until the next era, and we do need to see, of course, their pantheons. This is why I was gasping earlier. Fire Goddess on India, he already got 5 tiles to work. That more than makes up for his needed 5th generation from a pantheon. He has 6, 12, 15 points, easy peasy. Not to mention he's getting more builders to improve his land, and I do see him, of course, getting Liang in the city of Agra. He did manage to also get Calcutta next to Mount Roraima, actually right on Mount Roraima, getting a 2-2-3-3 base city. And he's at the moment on, let's see him, 25 phase per turn from the beginning of the game. Putting down an encampment, it doesn't like he's aware that he's probably going to need to go to war against somebody. I'm actually quite curious if he's going to try to go to war against Japan over here. The problem would be, of course, the road towards Japan. It's not like they actually have a road built, and since they did declare war on Valletta, it's not going to be that easy to actually build a road towards that city center and then go towards Osaka, for example. We did have also the boats of Japan managing to do some damage on the units of Phoenicia, but then Phoenicia, of course, got his heal bonus in the cities of Sidon, and you do see that he's more than able to keep up with the damage outputted by the Mikado's galleys. Gran Colombia went for fertility rights. He's going to get some extra food from a few tiles. I think maize, rices, wheats are all going to be having an extra food. Not to mention he does have an extra builder to work over here. A free builder. Cabo versus Distoria. Big names. Oh, Fierki. Hello. Long time no see. How are you doing, man? Asticos is going to make India pay for his scout with his own medicine. I mean, might be, I guess. He did get pillaged on the horse over here, and of course these archers, at the moment they don't have the extra movement. They do have extra. If I remember, the bonus on the Grand Colombian units was switched at some point for vision. Yeah, there we go. So they do have the extra vision over here. You see, they can see the scout, but the scout doesn't see them. It's quite powerful over here to have the extra vision. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. On Australia, we do have him with God of Open Sky. I did mention earlier. He's going for some heavy chariots over here. I do see him getting his harbors out from Canberra, and I do see him getting some builders now to better improve his land. He started getting some galleys out in the water as well, but the road towards Japan is a bit awkward. You do see him; he has to go all the way to the south of Valletta and then come back around the land and so on and so forth. Mostly because of the shallow water tiles. Justice was saying 10 to 1 on Hansa. What's happening? I don't even feel like a fanboy betting then. Really, bro? Oh man, those chances. But if overlook Australia of Maya, they might pay later. Perhaps, but Maya will go on England and Australia could help Dido. Yeah, it might be. Okay. On England, on the other side, I do see he managed to get a few archers out, and taking a look at propaganda over here, I do see him realizing that he might actually need to confront England on the land, and by the looks of it, he's getting a few units in decal. He is, of course, defending his tiles over here, his observatories and improve plantations. Definitely is getting a lot of science coming up from that one single observatory. That's actually, yeah, there we go. He's gonna get another one over here. He's gonna have another +3, +3. He's getting Malksha in the city of Webcamnal, and I do see that fourth settler coming out of his city. I'm actually curious where is he gonna put it. Unfortunately, of course, since he does have on the east side over here the edge of the land, it's gonna be a bit awkward to actually get all of his powerful cities. I wouldn't be surprised. Actually, this is something that I'm a bit curious about. Why didn't he go for the cattle tile to the north for that extra food? Not to mention did have a plantation overhead to work, and he could have gotten a +3 observatory anyway, putting it over here on the 2-1. But I guess he does know better when it comes to his own tempo and of course his own plan in his mind. It's quite important to actually try to plan out your moves in some time, you know. I'm talking about the prediction staying to 1. Yeah, Alan in to even out of a little bit. Canon Meat, good evening, sir. Let's see. We got 5 to 5. No, that's actually the timing. Wait, it's 1. Okay, 1 to 133 over here. Wow. Let's see. I see Cleozine just dumped a lot of power over there. Oh man, bro, Cleozine, what did you do, bro? Oh, that's a lot of PowerPoints, man. A lot of PowerPoints. Well, I was hoping for more points for no name. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see how. Well, we do need to see, of course, the Frenchies starting to show up, and of course, put some points on the no name side. I'm pretty sure they're actually rooting right now for no name. So, where are the Frenchies? We need the Frenchies. But as it looks like even more of you voted for Duhansa, even though I put my points in the first second. Yeah, I don't know. It happens. They just saw you're getting those points in, and they were like, oh, he must know something we don't. I do have to point out, this is anyone's game right now. We do have 3 versus 1 situation on the 3 versus 2 actually situation on the sea. Indonesia is starting to fight Phoenicia over here from the east. We do have Japan fighting Phoenicia from the west. Canberra is not that big right now. We do have him getting a 28 science and 22 culture, definitely good result, but then he's definitely going to need to get his harbors out. He's going to need to get a lot of boats, cities, and so on and so forth. His tempo might be a bit skewed. We also have, of course, England trying to get the goal for his teammates, and boom, he got a horse out. Okay, I mean, this makes me think maybe he is actually very, very worried, or maybe he's thinking that he might want to attack Maya from the beginning. We do have, of course, Maya actually putting down an encampment. This is a sign. Encampment coming out from Tikal, this is a sign. This at this moment, we definitely have him propaganda over here, knowing that he's gonna need to war England. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 civilizations in a golden age. Let's see it. 15 turns classical era. Who did get what? Monumentality golden age figures on India. He's going the greedy way. Temple of Artemis. He's getting his Zoroastrianism. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see what's let me turn down this AC, cause whoa, bro, what's happening here? Religion, right? I wanted to watch the religion. Feed the world, tithe with crusade. Man, thank you, man. This guy will take no prisoners. This is India's religion, with a lot of food, housing, getting the gold, and crusade. He's getting the guns and he's getting the chow as well. Wait, how do I say? Oh, Dankeschön. Man, that's a crazy Temple of Artemis too. What a spawn. Yeah, Rolled Octocat, good evening, sir. Fluffy Dragonfly, hello there. Amazing sneeze sound effects, too real. Yeah, indeed. We do have that Temple of Artemis, of course, benefiting from 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 amenities in different cities, actually. Oh, 6 amenities, because this one is also in 4 tiles range. He just needs to upgrade them everywhere. He's getting another city to the south of Delhi, and I do see him, of course, needing to actually get at some point, some units out. Still on 46 faith per turn. He does have 57 production. Very good, by the way, from Kabachok. 16 science with 10 culture and 11 gold per turn. Gold per turn. Didn't make any kind of military yet, so I'm not so sure exactly where he wants to send them. I'm a bit worried about the north though. Gran Colombia got his free general, Francisco de Paula Santander, and you do see the commandant general over here and does already command one of these horses. He does have more settlers out, he's getting more horses out, and of course this is going to be quite painful if India is not ready. And I do have to say so myself, Kabachok is not really the guy that is building units very quickly. He's like, but let me get this building first. But it's fine. I don't need to build 3 slingers so I can upgrade them into archers even if everybody attacks me. Who needs that? I'm gonna be crossbows all the way. It's gonna be fine. And this. Yes, sometimes this actually makes quite a bit of advantage. It gives you quite a bit of an advantage because you do manage to get more stats up, while your opponent will try to get a few units up because he's feeling insecure, he wants to defend himself and so on and so forth. You, on the other hand, are going to build your libraries, are going to get more districts, you're going to get more wonders and so on and so forth. But there's a catch. If your opponent catches you with your pants down when you didn't build a military because you went for libraries and you were watching books while he was getting horses, well, you can imagine, those... I guess the horses are gonna make the ones reading the books do something nasty over there. He sees the horse. Yes, immediately. You see, Kabachok saw the horse, immediately put the horse in production. Okay. Well, I did my rant. I did it. What can I say? I said it. It had to be said over here. Greed is always the answer. Netherlands makes a point over here. I can't say no to that. Taking a look on the coast over here, we do have Japan starting to put his builders between the cities. Still on 3 cities. I was expecting him to go at least 2 more over here. One east of Sendai, one east of Osaka. By the looks of it, we do have audience chamber coming out of Kyoto, and taking a look at what's going on, we do need to see if he's going to chop units out. That's what I'm expecting, but no, he actually got a harbor, and by the looks of it, he just chopped in vain. Oh, he chopped so he can put a campus. Okay, but why not chop a unit out? Maybe. Anyway, Propaganda, Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, 4 series, Big Maya. He's getting more of these observatories and starting to get horses out of his cities. He is aware that England has 28 strength cities, and I'm pretty sure he's aware that he might actually need to defend against horses soon enough, or some kind of classical unit. Peter Pan, Free Inquiry Golden Age. He is the mod 19 science with 17 culture. In between 2 enemies, 2 opponents, very strong ones. Indonesia east side, and of course Japan west side is in big trouble, I gotta say. I did not mention that Propaganda did manage to get to 22 science and 27 culture, and he still needs to build some observatories over here. This is gonna be quite nice for him. Should be well on his way to getting a great scientist. Actually, it's Trinda who did manage to get the free library. I think his Trinda over here is gonna definitely try to rush caravels. What are these boats, man? Coming up from England, from across the map over there? Well, I guess so, sure. We do have Trinda with 37 science, 28 culture, went for Pen, Brush and Voice Golden Age. And of course, he's gonna try to get to caravels as well as to mercenaries to upgrade them. We do have him... putting Pingala in the city of Sydney. He got Moksha in the city of Canberra, and I do see him building a few boats to defend himself on the east side over here. It's gonna take a long time until Rom is actually gonna get a decent fleet. I think these are just free boats coming out from his harbors, and that's it. He built 2 of them and got 2 of them free, and that's about it. We do have Asticos with 11 science and 17 culture, still on 3 cities, but he's gonna be on 6th 6 soon. He does have this settler going east side somewhere next to that river. He does have one coming up to the south here, and he did manage to get a unit right in the face of India. This is, oh my god, this city is amazing, by the way. We got Varos coming out from Agra. We do have horses coming out from that city, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get the points for his general, only generating 1.1 great general points a turn, and this seems like it's gonna be a bit of a struggle to get all of those points in the next turns. We do have him going for Ancestral Hall. Is this the good move, guys? Is this the good move? Stream chat, I need your wisdom. I'm so used to seeing audience chamber over here that I'm questioning if Kabachok is doing the right thing, going for Ancestral Hall, when he doesn't have a lot of fresh water everywhere. Audience chamber does help you to actually get some fresh water. It's a greedy move for sure. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Bumbleship, hello there. Guten Abend, my hair. He has enough vision and production to be greedy. Heliotrope calling him out. Yeah, there we go. Don't forget India, food religion. He does have the food religion, and I guess he does have also his unique improvement, the step wells, which are going to give him some food, not to mention he's getting the housing, so maybe that makes sense. Okay, maybe that. Wait, why did he let him... What happened over here? Why did he let him pillage that? That was like 366 gold for Asticos. He won't have a lot of problems. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Exactly like in the... exactly like this, right? You're saying it's fine, and everything is burning behind you. Well, we do have Japan with City Patriot Goddess as a pantheon. He is with 40 science and 18 culture. This is gonna be a problem for Peter Pan. Japan being so quick on cannibals is gonna be an issue. He does have very strong cannibals with the extra +5 in the shallow waters, and of course is trying to get them as soon as possible. Shipbuilding coming up in 1. I do also want to point out, I actually just skipped Rom. Rom went for harbor shipping projects. Okay, now he's getting the campuses. You do see he went campuses first here. Actually, no, he went campuses second after his harbors. And he went free inquiry gold. Wait, that's not. This is not Rom. This is Rom. Never mind. I'm sorry. 23 science, 18 culture. I was talking about Indonesia. Never mind. I'm thinking of too many things at once. We got horses from Birmingham going to the east side towards Maya. Maya is getting his hulches out. These guys are amazing, by the way, attacking into the horses and defending as well. You do see that they're doing quite a bit of damage on return, and of course. Propaganda over here needs to be careful with the moves. He might actually lose that one. Oh no, he moved it out. Okay, he does have a promotion on it. It's still in danger's way, and I'm pretty sure he definitely needs to close that west side. Getting in camo training project, so he gets some more defensive strength on his units, while England is not putting down any camo. This actually might be quite a problem, because England did try to go for the Great General, but with the card, now he switched it back. So this might definitely be an issue if England doesn't get a general of his own. Might have a chance of overpowering him. We do have Rom, 23 science and 18 culture, 48 gold per turn. He is going to try to fund the warfare over here on the west side, which is going to be nice, you know, and juicy. Unfortunately, he might sacrifice his cities to actually get that gold. Mikado with 45 science and 19 culture, 37 gold a turn as well, only 37 production, still on 3 cities, getting as many harbor shipping projects as possible. They are starting to reveal these animals, and you can see they're getting quite a few projects. A lot of them are getting a lot of projects. This is a fight for the Renaissance bonus admirals. Whoever gets those animals, the most of them, will probably win the war over here on the Navy. Trinda cartography in 4 turns. Wait, really? Yeah, 3 turns. Oh my god. And Mikado is still on mathematics. Man, math is hard, I gotta say. Well, yeah, we do have Indonesia over here on Care Admiral. Oh, did he pass the admiral? Somebody got an. I heard something pop over here. Did somebody get an admiral? Let me see. I don't think so. Oh, we got Themistocles here. No, nobody got it. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Anyway, on Distoria, we do have him on 39 cents with 21 culture. He is also going to try to get to his caravels. You do see him 3 turns away from getting buttress, getting harbor shipping projects so they can open up the admirals. And he did open up with campuses, of course, with the government plaza. He's trying to get as much science and as much culture at the same time. He needs to get to mercenaries for those junks, but I do believe his priority will be caravels at the beginning. Definitely wants to go and attack Phoenicia. The gold generation will be something that will set the tone for the mid part of the game, and looking at what's going on here, Team No Name definitely has the advantage. We got 8, 50, 39 and 43. At this point, I'm actually wondering why nobody is actually going full on commercials over here, because the gold generation is just not gonna be there when they need to upgrade those Australian caravels. They have them really quickly, and I guess they do have a bit of gold in the bank over here. 125, 213, 163 and 75. Okay, they might upgrade 3 of them, but that's it. 3 of them. Remember, it's 180 gold to actually upgrade boats into caravels without the mercenary card. Well, I guess Trinda is going to try to get the mercenary card. You can see he's working military training over here. Australia probably went for Hano the navigator, you mean? Nobody's getting. It's still on 13 points. I think England just got the points over here. Oh, he got it. They went for. Oh my god, they went for them. Let's see. So Phoenicia got the fleet one, a great general for India, and England got the second one, Artemisia. Okay. Now Indonesia is gonna get Himerios. He is gonna have that admiral. And taking a look at what's going on here, Australia is going to have another harbor shipping projects coming out in 2 turns, and he should get one of these. I'm not sure which one, but he should get one of these Renaissance ones. Bob, wait, you saw Hano? Oh, you mean this one? Yeah, for the free naval unit. Yeah. Oh, right. Then I misunderstood. I thought he is going for one, as in later on, but no, you're right. And let's see, it's weird when you have when you don't have crab chops. Yeah. Well, I guess he does have some crab chops here. He has to have one in Canberra. Well, some. I shouldn't say some. It's one. Let's see on. Phoenicia. He has another one here, 2. And he's getting a builder. Okay, we'll see how he's gonna use that power. Okay, we got the Hulches starting to get closer to the English units. Of course, Propaganda over here is still waiting for that general to come out to play. I do see him 27.6 points out of 30, and of course he does need 3 more turns to get the units up. In the meantime, getting the Hulches as close as possible to his opponent so he can keep on getting the promotions. Very important to get the experience points on these Hulches. In the next eras, of course, he's going to turn them into crossbows, he's going to turn them into field cannons, and those are going to be awesome. We do have him with more horses coming out of his series. He did manage to get 55 science with 38 culture. Does look like at the moment Propaganda is definitely overwhelming Rom's science and culture. Not his gold though, and this is going to be the problem. I do believe Maya either needs to get English series very quickly, or he needs to refocus on something later on. I think he's still pressuring as much as possible England, so he gets some reaction from him, get him to build some units, expend some uh, points of gold and so on and so forth, not allow him to extend his empire and so on. For example, Rom is trying to get some. Whoa, Trinta got a caravel already? We're 1041. Again, this is the second time we actually saw Australia get caravels so early. Okay, so he just needs an admiral. Japan is gonna get this one probably, and then we got Australia getting the harbor shipping project next turn. India tripled the production of the others. Wait, really? 114? Oh, he does. Oh my god, 114. That is amazing. Atlas DFM, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Give me a sec. So, Japan shouldn't be that far away from getting his own caravels. We do have him chopping galleys out, and of course the gold is definitely with them. I'm actually curious if Mikado finished Buttress or he just started Buttress. He's 4 turns out, and of course Distoria is going to be first on Buttress. That means there are definitely quite a few more turns until they actually get those out. We do have, of course, the reaction over here, multiple galleys coming out of their cities. He's going to try to get as many pre-builds as possible so he can upgrade them into caravels. In the meantime, Phoenicia is going to try to use his advantage with the fleet over here on his bottom to do some damage on the Indonesian galleys. A bit troubling is of course the one caravel coming against the units of Indonesia. He's gonna do the damage over there, and he did manage to upgrade what, 5 of them? Okay, 5 of them. Do they have more gold? No, but they do have crabs. They're not chopping the crabs, guys. They're not chopping the crabs. What is happening with the crabs? Neither is Phoenicia chopping the crabs. Can you show us the awesome OP Dooms of India, which gave him his production? Yeah, yes. So 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. He's actually attacking Quito right now with 2 Varus, and I see a horse over there with an archer. Okay, slowly. Well, unfortunately, this city is, well, okay, this city is with walls, so he can't actually push through it quite easily. But we do have an advantage over here for India, that Varu would have loved to actually see a bit more Varus, but oh well, it's not gonna happen. It's gonna take a while until they actually get there. He is getting Zoroastrianism into the city of Quito. That's gonna be an extra plus +5 that he's gonna get from Crusade on all of those units, and of course you can imagine this is gonna be quite powerful. We'll probably see the city of Quito fall. I'm a bit surprised we don't see catapults either from the Indian cities. He is starting to chop quite a few settlers over here, and he's gonna get big fast. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 cities coming up from his lands, getting as many holy sites out as possible, getting some economy going from the markets, and he did manage to improve a lot of these mines, getting to work a lot of population with a lot of production. On Gran Colombia, though, we do have him on 20 science with 21 culture. He's only 49 production, and by the looks of it, he did try to make the best out of this land. Unfortunately, it was a bit weird for him to do this, especially because of the distance of his freshwater cities. He was forced to settle cities 6 tiles, 7 tiles away from his cattle. Quite a long time to actually get there, while others just put them in 3 turns, 4 turns, and bam, they were getting their production out. No goal, no win is being called out over here in the stream chat by Arctic Uzi. A very unlucky geography for Colombia. Yeah, I gotta say that. But oh, they didn't have a remap token. Yeah, they didn't have a remap token anyway. anymore. I do see Maya with his Hulches is getting closer to the English horses, starting to get more damage on those. Of course, we do see he's going to need to get more units, and he did manage to get Hannibal Barca as a general. A bit weird that he's not moving it immediately next to those units. But yeah, there we go. The power of the Hulches. And we should have the early attacks coming out against the Banjar Mason. Indonesia is getting some scouts in the water as well to increase the support bonus of all of these units. Not to mention, is going to get to use them to increase the strength of his jonks. We do need to see if the production will hold true over here for Australia. I personally don't think so, especially we do have Dystoria with 57 science, one from cartography. He is going to upgrade all of these boats into caravels, and he is going to smash Australia down. Fortunately for Australia, I don't think Dystoria actually got to... oh, never mind. Look at that. 900 gold for Dystoria. Okay, I take that back. They do have the gold. They do have the gold. They're also trying, of course, to give Trinda as much gold as possible to get those caravels out, as many as possible. This is extremely dangerous on the seas. 3 versus... well, I guess it is a 2 versus 2 situation, because Maya is attacking England. What England is doing right now is just getting so much gold for his team. He's 46 gold a turn at the moment, and of course he's not using it for himself that much, even though he did need to get a few units. I'm pretty sure he knows that he's probably going to die at some point, so he put the city of Sheffield back behind Indonesia's line of cities. I thought 900 gold for a second and was really confused. Oh, yeah. I mean, can you imagine Portugal style gold over here on Dystoria? Oh my god. Okay, 1 caravel and that's it. Attack is relatively over. We do have Australia over here, and with only 59 strength going against that caravel 73. That's gonna be a problem. Give me a second. Alright, we need to take a look over here. Quito did get converted to Zoroastrianism, and of course Kabachok over here is gonna try to do the damage. The Varus, as you can see, are doing 41 damage, and by the looks of it, at the moment, all of the units around it did fall. We do have a few horses starting to get back over there and trying to defend the city, while we do need to see from India a lot more units coming out to take that on. I don't see India, how close is he from getting monarchy? He definitely needs, at this point, he needs Grandmaster Chapel. Even yes, he does have an interesting amount of production, which is 129 production. It doesn't look like he's actually going to get that big of a thing over here going. The catapult, he's gonna need catapults to go through the walls. He's gonna need even crossbows. Would have been nice over here to attack into those that city center. Governor Victor established. You can see it. It is increasing the strength of those city's walls. No water, drink water. No water, drink water. Articuzi, you're confusing me, sir. I do not know. Does not compute. 3 cities. Japan did stay on the coast. He's getting also as many scouts as possible. He should be on track to get his cartography. There we go. Next turn, and of course, Phoenicia over here is 4 turns away from getting it. I'm pretty sure he didn't get his mercenaries. He's on 19 culture return with 23 gold in the per turn. Well, in the bank actually, not even per turn. Oh my god, he's only making 23. Guys, I think at this point, eh, this game is starting to be decided by the gold generation. We're gonna need to see if even if they lose the war on the seas, and of course it's going to take a while until that happens, we might not lose Australia completely, we might not lose Phoenicia completely. He could definitely try to get the city in the north somewhere. We still have a very big India, and I'm pretty sure Maya over here will probably overwhelm the cities of England at some point. So yes, he might actually take them down. Maybe London, no, because it is a capital city, and of course you can't really keep that. Wait, did he? Oh my god, he did manage to get the promotion before the attack. Propaganda. Oh no, that horse. Well, of course, the Hulches will probably finish that horse anyway. We would need a few more of them. Hulches are amazing, especially against units that are wounded. 7 more turns until the medieval era. We do need to see how this will fare, and of course what kind of points they're gonna get until that happens. We do have already Kambachok with Golden Age, 65 out of the 63, and he does have an important amount of cities already with 133 production going against Astikos' 57. Not that many other stats though. He likes his production, he just doesn't like stats. You do see he's on 27 science, 23 culture, definitely needs campuses, needs theater squares, needs wonders, needs everything. And at the moment, I do see him trying to get an economy rather than anything else. And this is the problem, right? This is the problem. You do need an economy to actually keep up with the necessary gold upgrades on Australia, on Phoenicia, on everything, and it's just not happening. We do have Japanese caravels coming out of the cities of Sendai and Kyoto. They are going to start smashing through the units of Phoenicia soon enough. While Phoenicia, of course, is one-turning units, it's taking him a bit too long to get these out. Big trash can over there. Okay, I got it. Well, we do have Propaganda going against, still going against Birmingham. He didn't manage to take out that horse. He did manage to put a horse on the encampment that was being built from Liverpool. While I do see, of course, Rom trying to put more cities to the south. He's going to try to get a few more stats points, and that's still nice. Every little bit of help that he can get would matter. At the moment, Propaganda is going to work on his trebuchets, and of course he does need those to actually take on the cities of Birmingham and London, while I'm pretty sure he's going to need to get stronger units on the front line as well. Maybe some knights, because we do have 40 strength cities over here, and 33 and 32 that will need to be taken down, not to mention the units are actually quite hard to take down. Propaganda does have 81 science with 42 culture, only 21 gold per turn, but I guess that works anyway. He's 4 turns away from getting Divine Right, and I do see at the moment Kambachok is actually quite far away from Divine Right himself. Whoa. 430 faith in the bank for Kambachok. He just stopped buying builders? Okay. I mean, are we gonna see him, like, I don't know, buying some awesomeness over here? Maybe some, no, not Hildegard of Bingen. What is he keeping that faith for? Maybe he wants to finish his religion. Maybe he wants to buy, I don't know, general or something, or a writer. Maybe he. What does he want? What do you guys think Kambachok is keeping that faith? Okay, never mind. He just got a settler. He noticed he has a bit too much faith, and bam, settler. Waiting for feudalism, yeah, that could be a thing. I was thinking maybe he's waiting to get Grandmaster Chapel, but then I looked at the text and he's like 3 times civil service. It's gonna take a long time to actually get there, so that's not the way. That is not the way. Well, these horses cannot effectively push against the Varu. That's a 60 strength Varu, especially with the Crusade belief on him. And you do see that it is a problem even without the Crusade belief to go against these units. Gran Colombia is just at the moment a bit outmatched. And of course, he does have still Francisco de Paula Santander as a great Commandant General. Asticos is trying to put as many units to create a line. And I gotta say, he did keep Quito safe. Got the walls up, got Victor established, got a few more units over there, not allowing Quito to be under siege. Even though, of course, there was a one-tile lake blocking that, but yeah. I'm scared of going to look at the sea. I'm scared. Oh, let's do this. Banjar Mason is halfway down, but didn't fall. We do have Indonesia still poking at the Australian troops. You do see that the cannibals of Indonesia right now, of course, they are going to get the benefits of Himerius, while Leif Erikson is going to be the one helping out Australia. We do have horses coming out of the cities of Ternate. He is probably going to try to get a defense on Banjar Mason. While I do see Australia at the moment is ignoring those. Wait a second. Okay, ignoring those. Why is he ignoring those? Oh, and this. Oh, I can't watch. This is the big bullying of Peter Pan. Wait, didn't Peter Pan lose a settler? Well, not now, but in the previous games? Or am I mistaken Peter Pan here? Why spend faith on builder when you can have a builder and a settler? Yeah, he did. He did. Okay. That is correct, sir. You get a settler, bam, and you get a builder, bam. Very nice. In the city-state screen, this is something that we didn't actually talk about. Johannesburg is on Kabachok. We do have Propaganda on Geneva. Looks like Auckland is also in the game. I'm not sure where it is because nobody actually used it. It's over here and nobody used it. Okay, interesting. Fez also has a scientific state with Taruga and Mitla. Mitla is being held by Trinda. We got Mohenio Daro with Rapa Nui coming up on the culture bonuses here. Valeta with Ane and Gazergamo are going to be the ones with military bonuses. And we do have Muscat with Madar Brunei for the trade benefits. Neither of these cities are actually converted by anybody, like used by anybody. And I guess Duhansa does have Muscat as a safe city, and Bandar Brunei is being held by their opponents. Let's see. Held as in they have at least one envoy in. Oh no, actually Propaganda and Peter Pan both have envoys there. Nice, they noticed this one. They don't have the gold though. Okay, Birmingham getting walls up. We do have those trebuchets soon arriving on the scene. He doesn't have the extra movement on them because the general is on the front line, and he is starting to build a few more horses over here. I'm actually curious if is he going. So he's going printing. He's going divine right. I'm curious if he's also going for coursers over here, the castle technology. So he upgrades these into coursers. When Aussie steamboats? Never. I'm not so sure Trinidad is gonna make it through the next eras, honestly. There are way too many boats. Way too many boats. Well, I guess he did well keeping as much as possible Indonesia in his own backyard instead of allowing Indonesia to move through the ocean. Not to mention 2 versus 1 in Peter Pan. But now that Peter Pan can actually get his own boats out, own caravels out, it is a bit of an issue because, I mean, what's he gonna do with them? He doesn't have enough gold to upgrade all of his boats. That's the problem, right? And I do see they're trying to do as much damage as possible on the boats on the water of Mikado in the middle, while he's starting to hard build a few of these caravels as well. Big problem, and we've talked about this a lot of the times on the stream. I feel like I should say it again, is the difference between maritime industries, that's the card that gives you the production towards early boats, towards the classical and medieval boats, versus press gangs, which is the card that gives you the production towards industrial and renaissance, which of course includes the caravels. Maritime Industries comes out very early in the Civic screen. It's actually a foreign trade. And then, whoa, you can see Press Gangs is very far away on exploration in the Renaissance era. That takes a long time to get to, and it is a bit of an issue if you are trying to overwhelm your opponent with the boats, or you do need to defend yourself. The half-cost boats are just so important. One of the things that I do also want to point out over here, I do really like what Trinda and Peter Pan did. They managed to catch the boats of Japan out of position into a pincer movement. That means from two sides they're doing this. They're squeezing those boats out of there. Of course, we're gonna need to see if the front over here on Sidon will hold. We do need to take a look at what's going on in India. India is starting to lose the the unit count war against the Gran Colombia, and of course we do see that he did lose quite a few of these units, unfortunately. Okay, now he's moving back. Quito is never gonna be converted. We do have Kabachok with a big need to get more units here, crossbows and stronger ones. And in the meantime, of course, he's going to need to find an answer to the next part of the warfare. I do have to point out, he still keeps way ahead of Asticos's stats. 35 versus 28, 39 versus 26, 18 versus 5, and of course 84 faith per 10 versus 4. I'm actually, honestly, I'm very surprised about this 84. I thought he would have around 120, 140 now, but I guess this is because he went for Fire Goddess, and that, you know, that the bonus at some point leveled off. We were expecting him at some point to maybe go for Sacred Path, getting his extra adjacency towards his districts, which never happened. So one Indonesian city is in danger. Wait, this is unbelievable. How did Australia manage to get here? Like, I know he was poking around at the units, but at some point I would have thought Indonesia is going to counterattack here into Australia. Where are the Jongs? I see Quadrims coming out. Do we have Niter? Trinda has Niter, but no Niter over here on the no-name team. And Distoria should... okay, he's going to get it next turn. Okay. He only had scouts in the sea. I guess scouts and galleys. I believe I saw quite a few galleys, and I saw some caravels also. Oh well. Man, unbelievable how a few very tactical, very good moves coming up over here from Peter Pan and Trinda did manage to turn the tide of this war. We thought this is gonna go totally different, and bam, unbelievable. Man, this is quite something important. Give me a second. Peter Pan is actually really good. Yeah, I don't know what happened, man. I honestly, I do not know what happened with that scout, scout taking over his settler in that game. I know Peter Pan is actually good. Don't get me wrong. That's one of the reasons I was actually so surprised in the Duhansa game. I don't know. Distoria didn't lose any, just backed them to heal. Oh, I see. Where did he back them to heal? Okay. I mean, he's not quite as good as Beethoven, and none is as good as Felisaur, but he totally deserves to play in the CWC. Good words over there coming out from Colo, definitely. Plus. We got also Bumbleship echoing that statement. Yeah, sir. Yes. Give me a sec. Totally forgot to actually put my water next to the computer. It was a bit farther away than usual. Wait, in the West City? What's in the West City? In oh, this one, Major Mansion. I mean, yeah, I do know about these ones, but I know there were a few ones defending Ternate. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I just missed the timing on this. I do finally see Australia is getting counterattacked here, and Historia does have a few promotions on some of his boats. With Rahe Dracola bonus, it does look like he's doing an important amount of damage against Trinda's units. And oh, oh, I think he just lost a caravel. Anyway, we shall see what's going on here. Trinda does have a few good choices to make. Oh, he's ignoring. He's just killing the weaker units, the pre-builds. He's totally ignoring the bigger boys. Okay, nice. Well, we do have the Japanese caravel being stuck over here. There are some Australian scouts in the water, and you can see the Japanese caravel is unfortunately not going anywhere. That is with Zengi. This is quite unfortunate because Japan is not going to have another admiral to use on his other units, and of course we just have them needing the gold over here to upgrade their boats. Trinda minus gold. We do have Propion 13. He's also getting a big army out, moving towards Rombrom's Birmingham city, starting to shoot it down. Very important, by the way, very important to take down the walls really quickly, and of course take down those cities. That's a lot of gold generation for their opponents, with quite a bit of gold per turn. And of course, Mercenary is coming out soon from Distoria and the Mikado. We will see them upgrade a lot of boats, which is going to be an issue over here. They did manage to keep quite well, keep their health high, their heads held high in the early beginnings of this warfare. I do want to see what's going to happen in the next part. Of course, Quadrins coming off from Australia does mean one thing. He's going to try to go for frigates, and we do see a lot of these squadrons coming out. He does have two Niter towns that he could upgrade and work. That's a lot of Niter that's going to be outputted over here, gathered by his boats. And of course, we do see the second wave of the Phoenician caravels coming out of his cities. Definitely the Bynim's extra strength over here helped him a lot. Oh, I'm going minus, by the way. I'm going minus, and I'm going Zoroastrianism, and I'm going okay. Looks bad for no name. I guess the votes were right. Well, we shall see. I mean, we shall see. I still don't see, for example, India managing to overpower Gran Colombia completely. Actually, on the opposite, Asticos is starting to get the positioning over here, and he will have a good timing when it comes to those Laneros. We do need to see exactly what India is going to do there. Kabachok is getting bigger and bigger by the turn, and of course with his extra production he's gonna have quite a few benefits. We're gonna need to see Asticos pull through. It's all up to Propaganda also from the east side. If he does manage to take down England, this is going to be extremely impactful on the game. Even if England does have, for example, Sheffield over here, and he's going to have still at least 2 trade routes coming out from that city, it is going to be actually I think three, right? He got a free one from a continent, and he has the harbor, the lighthouse, and he has a free one. So yeah, 3. Wait till Asticos outscales out back farms with his haciendas. Haciendas, yes, exactly. Sadly, the Laneros will have a hard time pillaging. Yeah. India on 12 cities. Colombia has to do something, or he will die later on. Yeah, the city count is just amazing, by the way. This is just how Kabachok plays, and I guess I talked about this a long time on my stream as well. If you stop settling at some point, you will probably lose your tempo altogether. You just can't go very, very tall here in the game, I mean. and keep up, be competitive. Well, let's see. Migration Treaty, Kabachok just got 20% faster growth but minus loyalty. Zoroastrianism did get 10 strength, and the chosen player, Kabachok, did get the Diplo points. He can definitely try. Oh my god, Grandmaster Chapel coming up in 6, 95 faith at 10. Not that good. Getting some knights out, and I do see horses coming out from Gran Colombia going towards Padna. We do have him with Stonehenge from out of Calcutta, and I did want to point out that he can build Mahabodhi Temple. It's more a matter of will he build Mahabodhi Temple and try to go for a coastal city for that Statue of Liberty. If they do manage to keep in check Indonesia, I think they do have a good chance to actually go for a Diplo over here later on in the game. We do see more and more units arriving next to the borders of Birmingham. I do see Propaganda over here getting those catapults to bear, and it does seem like he might actually take over the city of Birmingham in 2 turns. The thing is, I'm a bit worried about how many units are around that city center, especially the horses and of course the swordsman. This is going to be a bit tricky to actually keep, but I think he just wants to take it out completely anyway, like raise it to the ground. Colosseum should be worth lots of culture. I don't think actually Colosseum is anywhere. I don't think they can spend the entertainment complex district cost and the time to chop all of those tiles out. Ooh, Trinda first frigate. Really, bro? First frigate? He has 1 frigate to rule them all. Okay, where is he gonna go now? That's the question. Where is he gonna go now? This is unbelievable, by the way. Trinda keeps on taking out Indonesia's pre-builds. And Indonesia is barely like 3 turns away from getting mercenaries, and he's upgrading with the gold of Indonesia also. Oh man, if this was how to say, if there was I can't see a better moment for facepalm at this point. You know, for that meme facepalm, I can't see a better moment. Anyway. Well, Indonesia did strike back and took out 1 of his units. I do see Kabochok, of course, is trying to get those knights to defend the city of Padna. We do need to see if he's going to manage to be successful over here. That city doesn't have walls, and of course the horses do take quite a bit of a beating on return. Only 4 of them attacking into the city of Padna. By the looks of it, I think Astikos just sent these to distract a little bit Kabachok from doing his sim. I think he knows he's gonna have a problem, and you do see that he's also attacking the city of Srinagar, catching Kabachok out of position with 1 of his settlers. Immediately Kabachok notices the danger over there and puts the settler in reverse. I'm quite curious if he's gonna... Oh my god, he might not have time. Do you think he has time to finish a horse over here in Srinagar? I'm not so sure. 2 turns for a knight in Agra. He still keeps on building Grandmaster Chapel. If he does manage to get Grandmaster Chapel, that's gonna be different, but until then it's gonna be a problem. Okay, let's see. Frigates. No frigates. We do have the quadrims getting back. I guess Trinda does need to get the gold. Traders. He can only see traders. In the ERA score screen, we did have Kabacho going for Pen Russian voice this time. Propaganda is going to be normal age. Peter Pan went dark. Trinda went dark. And I'm actually curious, is he wearing the +5 card? I don't see him. No, he's not. Okay, but he keeps on getting the gold from the harbors, and this is amazing. He still is getting the necessary gold to upgrade his units. Very nice, very nice. Even though he's probably going to sacrifice these boats. They served him quite well. We do have, let's see, Anna score, Astikos Dark Age, Rom Dark Age, Mikado Dark Age, Distoria Dark Age. Whoa, all 4 of them went into a Dark Age, so the only one in the golden is Kabachok? Oh, man. Oh, Kabachak, what did you do, bro? Getting golden age like this? Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know, man. This is a reverse disrespect or something like that. What is this? Reverse skydiving. Anyway, we'll see. I I'm meaning to say, of course, if everybody else is in a dark age, you don't go dark age with them. Like, what is this? Standing out in a crowd, Kabachok? How dare you? Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. He did it. So golden age it is. We're gonna see him getting a lot of culture points. Science is gonna be an issue. He still has 568 faith in the bank. He actually lost a city. Oh my God! 4 units coming out from Asticos. Of course, he lost two of his horses, and by the looks of it, he's about to lose another one. But India lost a city. That's quite problematic. I do see, of course, these horses are not going to be up to the challenge of taking on the Knights of India. Especially next turn, Kabachok is going to have printing. He's going to get an extra +3. He is trying to put the city of Srinagar into. Oh my God! It's going to do it again. It's under siege. Let's see what's happening next turn. So we got knights coming out. Bam. Let's see. Bam. Bam. Okay. 2. Let's see. This knight is a bit too far away. He's taking down these units. Okay. Focus down those units. Srinagar. Is he gonna lose Srinagar? He might. He might actually lose it. Let's see. 1, 2. We got the Commandant General Jose Antonio Pez. Okay. Okay. Bam. Bam. Oh my God, he might. No, I don't think he's gonna do it. Come on. No, he's not. Okay. So, but he might take it next turn. Oh man, this is quite unfortunate. This is what greeds gets you, right? You try to get as many cities out as possible, and then your opponent catches you with your pants down because you couldn't build enough of an army. This is what happens. He was building settlers over there instead of building units. Aztec was doing some important damage. Yeah, for sure. Kaba Choke is God tier. I don't know. I need to ask the stream chat that. I'm gonna do a poll right now. Let's actually take a look over here. What tier is Kaba Choke? Kaba Choke is let's call him tiny, petite, mediocre, God tier. And there is another one, by the way. After God tier, there's gonna be a very important one. It's called five-headed. Let's see, guys, what do you think? Kambachuk is the best player in this game. He's so good, just very greedy. He is definitely very good. I gotta give you that. He's very good. But I know we need to see what the stream chat opinion is of Kambachuk. Well, I gotta say, he got his city back. He lost it for a second there, lost a bit of pop, but he got his city back. Is he gonna lose it again? I'm not sure. There is a knight inside of that city. Oh my God, he might lose it again. Yep, he might lose it again. He will lose it again. Not might, will lose it again. And bam, and now he's gonna get... Stikos is like, you know what, bro? I took your knight. But the thing is, now Gran Colombia does have weaker units, and I'm not so sure if Asticos is going to manage to get them out of there. He definitely did a lot of damage over here with just horses against India's Varus, not to mention against India's generals. On the coast, we do have Banjar Mason taken down. Oh my God. Oh, wait. This is... incredible. The three caravels from Australia kept on moving to the east side, taking down units with them, pillaging harbors and getting the gold for their upgrades. They managed to pull all of the Indonesian fleet to the east side, while we have a second wave of boats coming on Banjar Mason and Ternate. Man, wow, just wow on the timing. The problem is of course Japan is starting to operate his own boats. These boats are extremely powerful. We don't have a good defense over here on the city of Sidon, and of course we do need to see if they will manage to do they will manage to upgrade them. In the score screen I do see a decent amount of gold, and of course Peter Pan is trying to get frigates of his own to defend against a possible attack over here. He does have quadrims in the water, and he does have at least 2, 4, 5, 6 pre-builds, 7 pre-builds actually for caravels. It's just the gold is a problem right now for them. He did manage to get the mercenary, so he's gonna get to upgrade these caravels with half cost. He just saw the first caravels of Mikado, which I gotta say, I think this is a mistake, because Peter Pan, I think he just finished mercenary, so he just got the option to switch the cards. So he is gonna upgrade his boats. Mikado over here is gonna have an issue going through this line of units. While of course we do have Peter Pan managing to take down Bajer Mason. We do have him going towards the city of Ternate with the help of the Australian boats, and of course those frigates will do quick work of the Indonesian fleet. 5-headed Kabachok is officially declared by the stream chat viewers 5-headed. Cabo is like a free mobile game champion. If you dump a lot of cash into him, nobody can beat him. Oh my god. He's a freemium. Kabachok is a freemium. That's why he went as Tester Hall. He can just reset or raise the cities. Oh, so it was all in the plan over here. I got it. It was all in the plan. Well, I guess he is just buying out settlers and sending them to the north. What is Steve? Oh, wait. Oh. Did you just clip? Oh, game mechanic. Hello, TGM. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you very much for the viewers over here. Thank you very much for the rate, the host. Definitely, if you guys don't know TGM, you gotta follow him. Amazing guy. He does stream we usually much earlier than I do stream, so it's kind of hard to actually coordinate over here, but amazing. You gotta catch that content out. Very positive streams coming out from him, and of course check this out. Thank you very much, guys, for joining. We are watching a CPL Premier League game. We are watching Team No Name going against Duhansa. No Name is coming out from the French community. Duhansa is coming out from the German community. Hello there, happy 2013, and thank you very much for joining. Jokis, good evening, sir. Michael is Big Z, someone from your community. I hope you have given him some coaching on casting. Jokis, yes, Big Z is actually should be here if I'm not mistaken. Big Z has been watching my streams for a long time, and he did hear me say a lot of the times that we need more casters in the community because we have a lot of games and we need more casters. Let's go, boys. So he did start to invest into getting Microsoft against his setup going and so on and so forth. So yes, he is somebody from my community. I do hope you guys are gonna actually treat him nicely because he's a cool guy, and I can only say good things about him. Well, I guess he's gonna have to prove himself for casting and so on and so forth, but you know how it is. Experience is king, so I do believe yeah, there we go, Big Z, there we go. Is coming hello, Big Z, hello there, and look at that, you guys can talk over here. Joke is with Big Z. Hello, welcome. Okay, so on back to the game over here in the CPL Premier League. We're in the seeding phase. We're gonna need to see exactly what these teams are made of. Elites, are they intermediate, are they novices? And right now the Germans are starting to bounce against these French players. We did have an incredible play coming out from Australia and Dido going against Indonesia. It looks like slowly they are tearing up apart Indonesia's fleet. Distoria is getting his jongs out. He could actually try to do some damage over here, and of course We did have one of his cities taken down, Banger Mason. I am curious how this will work over here, how of course Trinda will play this, and how much these junks will do against against the Australian boats. What are the win conditions here? I think it's domination from one side, Duhansa side, and from the other side, at the moment, I don't see a clear win condition anymore. We do also need to see what Sidon is gonna do. I do notice Phoenicia, of course, did manage to upgrade his caravels, and he's pressured on the city of Sidon. Getting the walls up in 2 turns, that's a 62 strength city. 64 strength city is very hard to actually attack with a caravel, even with multiple caravels, especially if he does manage to get the walls up. One of the things that needs to happen, Peter Pan needs to move that quadrim inside of the city of Sidon and upgrade it into a frigate immediately. We do have Australia starting to hard build a few more frigates in the south. He stayed on 3 cities, sacrificed basically his mid to late part of the game, so he does manage to take out completely Indonesia. We do have also Maya managing to push through the cities of England, and you can see over here Propaganda is getting his trebuchets going against London, against Liverpool, and that did manage to take down Birmingham. We do have knights coming out of the city of Tikal, and Wab Kamnal is going to get intelligence agency. Now Propaganda did spend a little bit more production to get 2 more settlers out, and he is trying to expand his empire a little bit, tiny bit. Okay, let's see on India. We did have him being pushed back by Gran Colombia, and by the looks of it, Kabachuk over here is gonna manage to stabilize this. He's getting a few more knights out. Did manage to finish his Grandmaster Chapel, just to be pillaged next turn by Astikos. I believe this is gonna be the first move. Astikos does want to take away that advantage of... Oh no, he didn't click the button, and Astikos is gonna allow Delhi to keep on buying units. India of course does have Grandmaster Chapel, and with that Grandmaster Chapel he can just use his faith generation per turn to get new units on the battlefield. Very important bonus over here coming up from him. We do need to see also what's going on over here. Sidon is 1 turn away from getting those walls up. Yes, I do see the quadrim going inside of the city. Mikado keeps on pushing on that city center, and of course Peter Pan will need the gold. This was one of the marking how to say resources of the game over here, not having the enough gold generation to actually go against your opponents and upgrade your units and when you needed them, and so on and so forth, is unfortunately taking a toll on the players over here. Well, we do have Phoenicia with a cannibal fleet over here. I do believe we're gonna see a few more frigates, but they do need to be used very carefully. We do have only 2 caravels remaining over here on the Australian fleet, with 1, 2, 3 frigates and a few of these scouts out. I do believe they're definitely trying to tear apart the Indonesian fleet, but unfortunately these junks are quite hard to take down, and of course if they manage to take down these caravels, which of course you do see they're 2-shotting, this is going to be a very problematic issue for Trinda. I'm actually curious if they're going to survive this now. One of the things that of course will happen is Propaganda managing to take down London. He does have trebuchets to bear, did take down the encampment over there. It's just a matter of time until he's gonna push through. We shall see how this goes. Will England die? I guess so. I mean, okay, let's look at it like this. We do have a Propaganda still on 79 science and 33 culture. He's starting to accumulate a lot of difference between him and his opponents. So looking at the long range, if he does manage to take down London, Liverpool and Bradford, he can just turn around, and by the time he gets back with his main unit to Birmingham, he's probably going to have cuirassiers and can go against the city of Sheffield. So Rom is doing quite well, getting a new settlers out, so he needs to get as far north as possible with a settler so he doesn't die completely. Not before Indonesia. I don't know about Indonesia dying though. Honestly, I don't know about this because yes, he's losing units, and by the looks of it, he's starting to trade the units with Australian boats. Even if we do have a few scouts in the water here, Australia still seems to be losing steam, and he just can't kill these boats quickly enough. No, I'm not so sure what happened with what's the damage, that much damage difference between these boats. Anyway, I guess yeah. Okay, the caravels are equal. The frigates cannot take down the caravels fast enough. They can take out the Zhongs, but now that they don't have a third one, they're not gonna take them out completely. So no production from the cities of Australia, no goal to upgrade them. It's just too big of a problem. And now we can only question if Kabachok built more commercials. Oh, he's doing it. He's getting them. Look at the markets. Look at Delhi getting a commercial, a plus a 2 commercial in the capital for another trade route over here. And don't tell me he's actually going to try to trade internally. Oh my god, if he's going to trade internally. They can take out the Jongs, but show the Jong point of view. I mean, Jongs can definitely take them out quickly. They're so strong. I like Jongs. I like Jongs. I like E. This is a Jong without by the way, escort. Yeah. So another frigate, another caravel went down. I didn't see any unit go down from Indonesia, and it looks like finally Indonesia did stabilize this. He's gonna move on further towards. I think they just won the war. They just won the war against Phoenicia and Australia. Last ditch effort over there from both of them. I think this is the moment definitely Australia needs to get his units out. Get a settler, a safety settler. Did he build one? I don't see one. He definitely needs a safety settler very far away from his mainland. Maybe it's here? No, it's not. Okay, they're looking for it. Look at Asticos. They're looking for the Australian settler. They know Australia is probably gonna fall. Okay. Wouldn't Russia be quite strong on this map? Yes, it would. Man, why? Oh man. They didn't pick it. Oh, wait. Russia was banned. Sorry, Russia was banned. It was Canada that wasn't banned. Or was it the other way around? I know one of the Tundra civilizations was banned, but I'm not sure exactly which one. Yeah, it's unbelievable. In Canada, it's unbelievable on this map. They're so strong. But I think Propaganda kind of had enough of both of them. I cannot believe another one of these. Oh my god, this is so many times I had one of these. How do you call? I don't know. How do you call? Ladybugs? I got a tiny ladybug showing up over here. Whoa. I don't know if I can take a picture. Can I take a picture? Let's see. It's very tiny. Probably a kid. Why didn't Australia improve his land at least when he unlocked easy? That's a good one. I don't know. I would have thought he's definitely going to chop some more. I guess he didn't want to use his appeal. He might have thought that he should actually settle some more or something like that, but then stopped. Not so sure. Not so sure. I would have definitely thought he's gonna settle some more, especially on the east side. This city next to the horses would have been amazing. Yeah, he did what he did. He did manage to get turn 41 caravels and did manage to do a lot of damage against Indonesia. So I can't really fault him for that. We do have 71 defense tank cities right now on the cities of Phoenicia by the looks of it, and we do need to see what he's gonna do with them. I do hope he's not actually gonna finish that caravel, because he's gonna have to delete one of the units. Now that of course we do have Japan with frigates, they are gonna tear through those walls relatively quickly. This is gonna take some time, but it's gonna happen. This is no way out situation. I do also want to point out on the science, on the point screen, we do have Kabachok 73, 806 on science and culture. Propaganda is 84 and 36. We got Peter on 35 and 21, but then Trinda is 66 and 24. Looking at what's going on the east side, it looks like the city of London will be taken out this turn or next turn, this turn by the looks of it. We just need yeah, there we go, a unit to go in. Get the horse, bro. Get the horse. And bam! Take it out. There we go. And of course, we're gonna see Liverpool go next, and we do need to see more knights coming out towards that attack. And I do want to take a look over here if Maya is gonna try to get a fleet out at some point. He should be able to go through the top 3 quite quickly, and if he does manage to put a fleet out, he might actually save Australia. I think right now Australia is gonna be the first one to go. Actually, they might go at the same time. There's at the moment no more boats available for Phoenicia to use, and Australia that just has a few of these frigates with no walls. He's trying to get a settler out, which might be a bit too late. From Canberra is in 4 turns. Japan and Indo should be scouting for Dido's escape settler here. Yeah, they should. But Dido has no escape settler. He's getting one in 3 turns. It's gonna take a long time. And this is the moment we need to figure out, okay, what are they gonna do in the long term. We do have of course Japan over here sacrificing his sacrificing everything so he gets that fleet to overpower Phoenicia. They basically erode themselves over there, both of them. Mikado is on 28 science with 21 culture. If India does manage to get to Cuirassiers and overpowers Asticos, which should happen actually. There's a big difference in culture and science between them, not to mention the gold is taking a toll now. Actually, look at them, they're so negative right now. Rom 22, but Rom is the one dying. And then we got Asticos -7, Mikado -3, Distoria -25. The gold is just not there anymore for them. They had a gold advantage in the previous era, it's just not there. We might see a golden age coming out from them, which will allow them to use reform the coinage bonus, which might get them some bonus, but I'm not so sure, honestly. I'm not so sure that's going to happen. And of course, India over here, I do see him going for education, humanism in 2 turns. He did not get yet ballistics, and is trying to get an economy out as soon as possible. 88 gold per turn. Game still very tense. Yeah, no Cabo has Chapel, and Gran Colombia still low science. Yes, on both accounts. He definitely, Kabachok over here does need the next tier general, and by the looks of it, he's only doing 1 great general point a turn. Definitely needs at least 1 project, or maybe, I don't know, maybe use that faith. He did manage to get 175 of faith per turn, and does have 764 in the bank right now. India and Maya can go for space or domination. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure about Maya. India can. I'm not sure about Maya. Well, I guess he's going to get a lot of science out. We do have observatories coming out from most of his new cities. He spent that time while he was attacking his opponent to get new cities out. You can see Chichen Itza, Waxtakun, Yaxchilan is getting their bonuses out. They are getting their bonuses out. Hello there, Bex. Boa tarde. How are you doing, sir? Welcome. Wait, what's this? Oh, oh! Did you guys see this Twitch recap thing? I don't know if you guys saw it, by the way. Did you guys see it? It's underneath the stream over here. Also, Momiko, bonsoir, monsieur. Turn 68, 28 science, 21 culture, 32 production Japan without losing a city. Hard game. Oh, yeah. But he is taking down Phoenicia. That's a win, at least, I guess, right? He did manage to overpower Phoenicia. He sacrificed everything, but he's overpowering Phoenicia. And now, of course, we're going to need to see how India is going to play this against Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia also has a big problem when it comes to his production. He's building as many crossbows as possible. Kaba's greed is paying off. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Easy cleanup of Colombia and Japan. Yeah, it might happen. I just realized that I got a new hat today, but I didn't actually bring it up. Let me see. Oh my god, I didn't? Come on, give me a second. I did not. No. Oh well. It happens. New hat, yes, I'm sorry, it's downstairs. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get it next stream. Tomorrow we got CWC game, next stream. We're gonna have Ulysses go against Sphinx. In the second game, if I remember correctly, Sphinx did manage to get the first win over there with very, very big domination. We need to see what they're gonna do in the second one. The only reason I watch the streams is for the hat parades. Oh yeah, yeah, bro. Well, we do have one city taken down. Indonesia did manage to take down Melbourne. I'm not so sure Trinda is actually going to get the city out as fast enough. Tigerman DK, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome to the stream. Sydney is going to try to get the walls out, and I guess Trinda is going to try to chop them, so he delays this takeover of the empire a little bit. I'm actually curious if he's going to try to chop them in Canberra or not. I do see, of course, the builder will get it next turn. Let's see, what's this? It's from Canberra, so he's going to try to delay the takeover in Canberra. Well, these junks are still going to shoot the walls down relatively fast, so we're going to need to see if the caravel is going to have enough strength to get back. We do have new knights coming out from Propagandica against Liverpool. That is a 50 strength city with victory established in it. The trebuchets are definitely strong enough to go through the walls, and of course with the help of Burica, he is taking down the encampment first. We do have granaries coming out from Birmingham. London is going to get ancient walls. I do believe Maya over here should do quite well to get catapults in trebuchets, I guess, or bombards next to the city of London to protect it. This can be used as a point as a resource actually for Diplo favor points. You gotta be really careful how you're gonna get that going. India keeps on attacking Gran Colombia. I think he should keep on buying units. Taking a look at the tech side here, he is going towards ballistics. Next turn he's gonna get metal casting in the enlightenment, and he shouldn't be that far off from cores. He definitely has an advantage when it comes to the damage. He's getting the extra damage from the general and the printing bonus. I believe he still, yeah, he should have printing bonus on his opponent. I'm not so. Actually, wait a second. Asticos is siege tactics. He does. Wait. Oh, he's going military science. Okay. We don't know if he actually got printing. Let's see his damage. Okay, so he did get printing. Never mind, I stand corrected. We do have him with printing. Got it. He has Dark Age bonus on who? Gran Colombia? One sec. I don't see the Dark Age bonus. Anyway, let's see what we have here. Phoenicia did manage to push back these Japanese units, well, a little bit from the coast, while we did have Canberra taken down. It looks like, of course, Trinidad needs to get there. It's gonna take him 2 turns to get there, to the south. He does only have one movement left, and unfortunately it cannot move through the forest and settle. Maybe he should actually go for the wheat tile, but anyway, we're gonna see how fast Sydney is gonna go down. Honestly, it kind of looks like it's gonna be fast enough to take him out of the game completely. But the first moves will be extremely important. The reason you want to take out a player completely from the game is mostly because of the lack of a military alliance that you give on your opponents. That extra +5 that another player could use is amazing. Is exactly what you actually need to take out another player and another player and another player. You basically start to snowball into their empires. We're just 2 turns away from the Renaissance era. By the looks of it, we won't have, I guess. We won't have anybody in the Golden Age. Let's see Sydney. This is the most important thing here. What's with the unstack? This one? Why is he calling an unstack? Indobot horse. Oh, this Dorian nailing this. Oh my god, he did. Well, Sidon would have been definitely much tougher. What are they gonna do now? Relobby? Or is he just gonna... Anyway, I guess he was giving up on that city anyway. It would have taken a few more hits to take it out. Okay, Mikado doing this justice. He's not gonna hit city 110, so he allows for that move to happen. Sportsmanship, looking out. Very nice, very nice. Ooh, Trinda has been defeated, and this is the moment that somebody's gonna lose a military alliance. This is the danger I was talking about. Let's see who did lose it. We got +6 from Maya. I think Maya did lose it. I don't see military alliance coming out from him. Well, I do have to point out Trinda did his best over here. We do have historians trying to catch up in the science screen and the culture screen, 53 and 35 right now. Starting to do a bit more of an economy, and he is getting closer to, of course, India, to Kambachok. Yeah, we do have India with a city on the coast. He was trying to get those connection trade routes with his ally. He's gonna try to get the walls up in Madurai, and by the looks of it, he's trying to go for Oracle as well from Calcutta. He did manage to get bigger. Well, he to finish his religion with stupas. He's getting that extra faith and extra amenity. Looking on Maya, honestly, it doesn't look like he's gonna need the extra +5 on his side. He does have the trebuchets dealing more than enough damage to take down Liverpool, and yes, he does need a few more units to clean up, but I think he is doing quite well over here. Trying to get his sim in his main cities, trying to get more science, trying to get more culture and gold at the same time. The production is at the moment favoring the Duhansa team, and this is going to be quite an important part of the next stage of the game. We do need to see how India is also going to try to break Gran Colombia. At the moment, definitely Gran Colombia is putting up as big of a fight as possible, and he's definitely not going down without a fight here. Kabachok with ballistics in 5 turns. Was kind of curious what Australia about Australia on inlet sea seems risky. Yeah, it's definitely risky. If you don't get that timing going, and I guess that's the good thing on Australia. You do get a very powerful timing for caravels, but afterwards you are irrel. You just don't have enough production to keep on getting those boats out. Well, Phoenicia keeps on building cities over here to send them in the north. He's gonna try to stay alive. Yeah, who is of Johannesburg? It's India. It's 6 points. Yeah, India. This is the one that gives you +1 production for every improved resource type. After researching industrialization, it becomes +2 production. Yes, one full dead. We got Trinda taken out completely. And by the looks of it, Kabachok, honestly, again, he's not doing quite well. He managed to succeed taking Quito and stopped. Totally stopped. Like, stopped building units. Usually, after you do this kind of attack, you want to keep on buying units. You want to keep on going against your opponent. And he does have the faith generation, but he just stopped doing it. I don't know why. He could have taken down more cities and overwhelmed the defenses of Gran Colombia over here. Unfortunately, he's giving enough time to Asticos to build up a defense. Yes, he does have a lot of problems in the sunscreen, but he's still only 15 only 15 turns away from getting military academies. Military science, I mean, for those Laneros. If he does manage to get there, it's going to be so hard for India to actually stop him. And you see he's trying to get as many courses from his cities as possible. He is also gonna have at some point some Japanese support, even though at the moment still Japan is focused on taking down Phoenicia. He still needs to get more cities out, and of course to get a land army out. How is Kabachok so big? He just kept on settling. That's how he is so big. He got greedy, he kept on settling, and it worked. If it works, it works. Phoenicia has 3 escape settlers. Yes. He's getting them. Look at them. They keep on moving over there. Yeah, boys. Where are we going now? Let's find us a city. A fine one. Let's do this. Maybe not religious. Do we have a religious city state? No. You go B. Why Peter don't ask for reload B? Time to start a new life in the tundra. Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. Stats, yes sir. 90, 86, 150, 48 to 28, 19. But then on the other side, we got 36, 26, 13, 15, 26, 21, 84, 40. I guess Distoria is going to be the one that's going to try to keep Maya in check. And I do have to point out it's going to take a while to actually go through Distoria's land army. I'm not so sure what. Propaganda is going to go after right now. You do see that he's trying to get an economy, he's trying to get theater squares, he's getting a few observatories. And anyway, we do have a World Congress pause over here. We can't really see what happened in the World Congress, and of course we're going to need to wait for them to finish the pause. Ooh, 4 more followers and we're getting to 4,600, boys. Woo, woo. Nice. Two free sims so strong. Yeah, but is that gonna be enough? This is a 2 versus 4 situation, and a lot can happen. I'm not sure if they can actually come back. Of course, Japan on 3 cities is going to have a problem, but he might actually get the 3 cities from Daido if he doesn't raise them. They're not that good, though. He's not even gonna get. Well, I guess he's gonna get campus with a library in it, and that's about it. And 2 campuses. Oh, okay, it's starting to be better. I'm a bit surprised he didn't put this campus over here from the city of Tyre. He had a plus 3, possible plus 4. Yeah, if he put his cotton a little bit differently. The gold generation was definitely something of a problem. Maybe Cabo liberates Trinda. He can't. You're not allowed to. I mean, as in, he can, quote unquote, he can try it, but you're not allowed to. You can't, as a rule, you can't bring back players that have been totally defeated. You can't bring them back at all. Duhansa, you think wins this? Oh, that's a good question. I I want to see this. This is unbelievable, by the way. I want to see this. This is gonna take quite some time, but it's gonna be so interesting to see what's gonna happen here. This There are quite a few ways this can go wrong for Duhansa, and there are quite a few ways this can go wrong for a no name. But I'm pretty sure neither of them want to give up on this. Cockroach French Diplo victory. I mean, that can happen. That can happen definitely, especially since they are denying them the seas. Let's see, actually, since we do have this time, let me take a look over here at the challenge one brackets. Maybe we can actually get some more information from there. Where is it? Here? No. Schedule. Yes. Okay. Let's see. So, what kind of results do we have over here in the first week? Let's take a look. Standings. What do we have here? We got Sas Banana leading the way with 2 wins already. We got Halido Highlands coming up with one. Well, I guess quite a few of them did get a win over here until 17. We do need to see, of course, in the bracket what happened in the. Oh, we only have one game that finished in the round 2. Okay, and I guess quite a few ones are being played right now, right? I think WCG also won today, if I'm not mistaken. It was a no-show. Duhansa is playing right now against No Name. Siv Ross is playing. No, actually, Forever Young is playing against Laggers, Droppers, Scrappers. I'm not sure. Does anybody know what's happening here with Forever Young and Laggers, Scrappers? Hello, CC Pyro. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Does India UI give housing, or how is he managing his housing on India? Yes, he does give housing and that extra food. Yes, Trinda was taken down completely. Quite a bit of an issue over here. His empire, Australia, got taken over by the nasty Jongs of Indonesia. I gotta say, he did manage to put out quite a fight over here on the inland sea map. Yeah, Jongs. The story with the Jongs here. With the long Jongs of the law. Did Romero get a... I don't know why I feel like he was getting this settler like so many turns ago. I don't know why it's still here. Like, he should have settled somewhere else, and I'm really confused about this. Anyway, it's fine. I guess he's gonna get another city at some point over here. Bam, you know, just settle in the face of Indonesia. Yeah, very messy word. I tend to agree with that. Indo's Pantheon, God of the Sea. Yep, God of the Sea. Yep. Oh, India's Pantheon is I forgot. Actually, oh, Earth God. This one, Fire Goddess. I mean, Fire Goddess. Hey, Sloaner. Good evening, sir. Welcome. Lord Ottokar was an all-in war race to caravels, and then frigates and gold decided it. Yeah, the gold was definitely the issue over here, and it's still, I think, the issue over here. Definitely at the moment, No Name has a few problems. Okay, give me a second so I can fix something. Fix. Okay, there we go. I'm actually curious to see if India is going to try to upgrade his units into cuirassiers or not. He's quite close to cuirassiers. He's close to getting his ballistics and nationalism in 5. So at this moment, I'm wondering if he's gonna lose, if he's gonna use his gold, or if he's gonna use his production. By the looks of it, he keeps on losing units because he's ignoring the threat of Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia is just getting more units, a lot of crossbows coming out from him, and you can see, of course. They started trading a few units over here. With building the Diplo quarter from Hyderabad, Agra is gonna need to do something. Delhi is going for encampment. I guess the next ones up will gonna need to be those military academies coming out from his cities. Well, a long time to get there. We do have in the World Congress screen, Science City State not providing the unique Zeren bonus. Okay, we're gonna need to check which one were those. Theocracy loses a wildcard policy slot here. Interesting. Gitarja also did get 2 Diplo points, and I believe these are the second time. Yeah, it's his second Diplo point win. 7 out of 20 for Indonesia. And he can definitely try to get a lot of points here. Hey Trinda, hello there, and thank you very much for the host, much appreciated. If you guys don't know, Trinda Air is the account actually of Trinda, the big boy Trinda that was over here playing Australia. Big shout out to him. He is actually starting to stream in English, so if you guys want to check him out, definitely try to check him out. Good player, and you've seen him here do so much damage against Indonesia over there, annoying him so much over dragging all of his military, and then bam, bam, bam. Yeah, GG, bro, GG. It was quite something. I'm actually still curious how your allies are gonna try to pull this off. Of course, Phoenicia is probably gonna die over here. We do have him getting those units to the north, and he is gonna try to at least stay alive for the next foreseeable future. We're gonna need to see if that's gonna be enough to allow Maya to take down England, for example, and India to take down Gran Colombia. It's gonna be very hard, actually, very hard. We did have a big question, by the way, over here in the stream chat. If you thought about settling some more instead of getting a second wave of units, trying to settle over here on the coast, maybe another 3 cities. You did go all in. We did understand that you did go all in, and you did as much damage as you possibly could. But the gold, man, the gold was just whoa. Trinda is always the winner of the hearts. Yeah, maybe it was the play. I wanted to all in before the Indo. Yeah, I mean those jongs are just are deadly. Yeah. I was about to use a bad word on them, but yeah, they're deadly. I don't know how to say it another way. Too deadly. We do have, of course, Distoria trying to get back into the game here, trying to build up his science count to his north. Rom keeps on settling. He needs to get the economy going. We do have Distoria managing to get to 110 science and 42 culture. He is in a heroic age this time, so he does have monumentality with Reform the Coinage and Hixlun Dracones. I'm pretty sure he's also going to try at some point to get some more cities out, and I'm actually curious. Okay, there we go. He's getting his builders out, trying to improve as much as possible his land over here. On the west side, we do have India managing to hit that normal age. Unfortunately, that's not actually going to be good for him. Still needs to put up a defense against Gran Colombia, which is starting to creep up on Quito. I'm not sure why he's building St. Basil over here in the city of Quito, honestly. Why not in Mysore? Why in the face of your opponent you build St. Basil Cathedral? Is Kabachok triggered or something? I don't know, but I do see an arena starting up from Agra, and let me actually take a look. Where is it? Where is that entertainment complex? It's here. Well, That's kind of far away. Oh, he finally got to Cuirassiers. Okay, he finally got to Cuirassiers. I don't want to point out, I don't think you can actually buy the units from the cities you've taken over. If I'm not mistaken, there was a change at some point for the Grandmaster Chapel. You can only buy them from your cities you owned or settled. Fear the Basil. He just shopped the Rainforest to move with unit there and forgot to switch, I guess. I guess. Maybe too hard to say. War was so close and opponents massives as well. Yeah, missives. What was missives? If Colombia reaches UU, I think it's GG for Duhansa. I mean, that's what I am expecting also, and that's why I'm a bit worried about Kabachok's choice of not going a lot of units to upgrade into. He lost his gold. How is he on -1 gold a turn? He was doing like 80 last time. How is he? Oh, he lost the trade routes. Does he have Valeta at least? No, that's Astico. So he has no more external trade routes to send. Mohenio Daro at least? He does have Mohenio Daro. Maybe send them to Mohenio Daro. Oh, by the way, we didn't see this. Mohenio Daro allowing him to settle the cities like they were freshwater cities and getting the extra housing on them. And that's what I see us hold Colombia's util tanks. They do, yeah. UU means unique unit. Yeah, no problem. Hello there, Billboard units. Good evening, sir. Quito is really in danger over here. We do have these cuirassiers managing to do the one shots on the crossbows, and of course I'm actually quite surprised we don't see Kabachok still. He has 1100 faith in the bank with Grandmaster Chapel. He could definitely buy out more of these cuirassiers, and finally, okay, he clicks the button. Okay, there we go. We got 2 of them coming out. Okay, he's doing it, boys. He's preparing for that attack. I'm actually curious. Okay, so he switched into Theocracy, so he needs to use less faith to buy the units. Remember, on Theocracy, you do get an advantage when it comes to the faith buying and the faith generation. You do get the 0.5 faith per citizen in the cities with governors, and then bam, 15% discount on purchases with the faith. A bit worrying. It's the problem with how to say the civics, especially the governance civics that you're gonna get to use, but I guess at some point it is fine. Well, we're gonna need to see what we're gonna have over here from Kabachok. It definitely feels like he's not doing the first moves over here, and okay, there we go. We got some moves going on. He's taking down one of the courses, probably gonna try to move on the other. He still has Trunk as a general, which is only the classical unit one. God El Cid, this is a medieval and Renaissance one, but of course I believe cuirassiers are industrial, right? Yeah, they are industrial, so he needs the next tier general, which was something I definitely pointed out. No generals. Wait. No, okay. Whew. It's not that. It's just England not making generals. Oh, London got flipped back. That's 100 favor. Easy peasy for Guitarja over here. Looks like a Diplo favor might be going their way. In this case, the Colombian Lanero. Hello. Okay, Colombia has sleeping duties with guitars running on donkeys. Yes, exactly. Sleeping dudes. Say if you take back your own city, can you faith buy off it? Okay. Yes, you can. How far off is Mr. Colombia from Laneros? He was like 15 a few turns ago. Let's see. It's 9 turns. 9 turns from military science. Actually, I think he's gonna get boosted here. I don't think he killed the unit with a knight. I don't think he ever had knights, actually. So this Storia might actually boost him to Laneros. Those are very dangerous units to have, and you can see he's building as many courses. These are pre-builds for the Laneros, still light camps. England makes a comeback. Rule Britannia. Britannia rules the waves. Yes, 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 yes. What can I say? It's happening. Wait a second. Okay, there we go. So Gran Colombia, next turn he's gonna get the boost from Estonia. We do see Japan trying to be relevant over here. As you can see, Phoenicia did manage to settle in the north, and Indonesia did find out about those settlers. I don't think he's gonna get all of those settles though, and of course Peter Pan's only mission is just to stay alive, try to get some gold for his team. They're actually making only one gold combined per turn. That's unfortunate, even if Kabachok does have 224 224 faith per turn. His lack of gold will be a problem. He's getting Colosseum from the city of Agra. By the looks of it, it's gonna be a 3-city Colosseum or something like that, even 2-city, because 2, 4, 6, yeah, this is one tile too far away. He can only hit Agra and Calcutta. Quite surprising position, but I guess he did what he needed to do. Yeah, it's been very messy, by the way, the warfare everywhere. We do have Propagandi putting up quite a defense on the city of Birmingham. I guess he could try to take back London. I'm not so sure Propagandi is interested in doing so. And looking at the yields tab over here, he did manage to get to 200 science, 61 culture. In the meantime, trying to get more culture going. Amphitheaters, okay. Not to mention trying to get some more granaries for the pop. A bit of a problem here with the lack of gold per turn. This is probably something that keeps them from attacking their opponents, especially over there. Kabachok managing to do the damage against Astikos. If he doesn't have the gold to buy the cuirassiers to go against his opponent, he's gonna end up in a bit of a cycle of doom and gloom, and of course it's gonna just give more time to his opponents, especially Japan and Indonesia, to catch back up. Not to mention, even with such a low science, Astikos did manage to remain relevant. Actually got a lot more cities from India that India managed to get from him. He only lost Quito, while India did lose 2 cities, where this city of Hyderabad is staying, and another city over here. Quite a bit of an issue over there for him. Of course, we're gonna need to see if that's gonna hold up, and of course I'm actually quite curious what Kabachok's answer is gonna be. I do have to point out it is dangerous to play in 4 versus 2 situation for the ones that are playing in the 2, especially with Phoenicia over here being irrelevant to the game. It's a 4 versus 3 actually, if you call it, but honestly, Phoenicia, it's not there. It's just not there. Is there, but he's not there. Production wise though, Kabachok is 350 production, which is amazing, and I guess the Saint Basil is gonna be amazing also. Yeah, you know what I say, gotta build Saint Basil in your front city that's being attacked. Yeah, exactly, you gotta do that, bro. Not as easy as not an easy chance. Still had to push Dark Age crossbows, but probably he could have overwhelmed him. Yeah. And also England, England had the city on another continent here, Bradford, so he got a free, actually this one was the first one on the cattle tile. He got a free trade route from that, and then he got the harbor, another free trade route, and the first one, so he's getting the trade routes here. He can't trade coastally though, so that's a bit of an issue, but anyway, that's good enough, more than good enough. I think the goal decided this game. I do want to ask post game, or maybe Trinda Air could answer us right now, why Duhansa went for giving up the sea. Is it not going the 3rd civilization to be on the seas, which would have equaled out your opponents? Foreign culture victory. Ooh, India. India getting 1 out of 27. Whoa, that's a low culture. Actually, wait, Propaganda. Where is Propaganda? He's on 0 tourism per 10. Okay, Kabachak is on 59 tourism per 10. Man, that's a low culture. That's a very low culture defense. I'm thinking right now for a second over there. Can he actually do the culture victory? No, probably not. Asticos is not gonna let him. And now you see the Laneros are starting to come online here. They're getting upgraded. Well, it does look like Kabachik does have an extra diplo visibility on Gran Colombia, probably because of the spy. But there is in Bogota a spy ready for Gran Colombia. It's just gonna take a while. Otis 003, thank you very much for the follow, sir. Oh, right, we got actually how many? 3 more followers for 4600. Wow, we're getting there. No guitars, yes, we're getting there. Propi is just gonna roll anyone with a blackjack and tanks. We're gonna need to see that happening, sir. Definitely a sight to see over here from Maya from the east side if he does manage to pull that off. We do also see, of course, the moment Phoenicia keeps on getting those cities to the north, doesn't have an economy, unfortunately, like a very big economy. His trade routes got taken out, pillaged, and even if we do see Mikado with a few swordsmen over here to the north of Byblos, he's not gonna get them towards Biruta anytime soon. Those are levied soldiers from Mitla, and they're gonna disappear at some point. I'm not sure how many. Oh, 8 turns. Okay, 8 turns. We do have Japan, 34 science, 25 culture. He is... oh, I see what Kabachak is doing. He wants the mine. He wants that gold from the mine. Check this out. Check this out, Kabachak. Oh, he will move here. He will move here. Last turn and then pillage. Well, Laneros. How is Dido on 21 GPT? That's a good question. I don't know. He doesn't have a single... I don't know, is Dido being Dido or something? Finnegan chords should shred singletons Laneros. Yeah, if he gets enough of them. At the moment, I don't see enough of them. The field cannons are 71 strength though against the Laneros 73 or 75, so they do good damage. He just doesn't have enough of them. That's the problem, right? He didn't have the gold to upkeep them, and even if he didn't have the faith, it still has the faith. Oh my god, activated one of those. Still has the faith. Kabachok is not putting that faith to work. Does he have another plan in mind for that faith per turn? I don't know. He is getting some calves out, and from what I can see, he is working on banking. He started making 11 gold per turn, I guess, and Propaganda is losing 12. I think we did see a few commercials coming up from Propaganda at some point earlier. Let me take a look. It's one over here. We got one over here in Copan, and this was Entertainment Complex. And I do see Birmingham is being pushed quite strong over here. It does look like Propi is probably going to lose that city as well. That's another possible 100 favor taken out from underneath Maya. This is okay. So let's take a look at the math over here. Of course, while we're watching Gran Colombia smash these Indian units, in the World Congress we do have the Historia, right? He did manage to get the 2 congresses out, and looks like in the point screen he's at 7 out of 20 Diplo points. Statue of Liberty wasn't built, Mahabodhi Temple wasn't built, so that's another 6 points that can be acquired from those 2 wonders. I didn't see Mahabodhi Temple here, so that's why I'm making that assumption. If you guys did see it, give me that ring. We do need to see Indonesia put down one holy site, so he gets a religion and gets that Mahabodhi temple. He could be on 13 points in soon enough, right? If he also gets Potala Palace, that's going to be 14 points, and he just needs 2 congresses to get the win. And maybe that's why he's not going that fast for Mahabodhi temple. Maybe he just wants to get it without. Still in 4, combustion in 8. For whom? For Propi? Nationalism? Yeah, tank cores are coming out. But I mean, with what economy, sir? And with what production? So these numbers compared to the opponents are big, right? 239 versus like 57, 96, 39, 210, they're still bigger. But if you think tanks, no. Tank cores? No. That's gonna be so long, you're gonna grow a beard, bro. Let's see. Tanks. Tanks are 240 production each. 240 production each, and he doesn't have the card. Remember, you don't have a card. The card for tanks is lightning warfare, and it's here. No, not here. Sorry, ideology. It's here. Ideology, right? So you need to go through all the way from nationalism to mobilization and to ideology. That's a long way, bro. You're never gonna have that card. So 200 production is gonna be the magical number. All of his empire working towards building a tank is not gonna get that tank in one turn. That's the big issue. And Birmingham got flipped. Flip it like it's hot, flip it like it's hot. When the Indians in the house, what you gonna do? Flip it like it's hot, flip it like it's hot. Oh man, Big Laneros taking down Kabachok. Man, this is the moment you remain speechless. We're talking about a 39 science, 29 culture, minus 26 gold per turn with 97 production. Civilization taking down Kabachok's 161, big muscly to 338 production, 215 points of faith per turn, and 110 culture. And the Laneros are smashing through those units like they're nothing. They're butter right now. One-shotting the field cannons. 89 strength Laneros. Bro. That's just... What do you even say to this, man? What do you even say to this? Wow. It's just... Laneros timing, man. And I gotta say, we still have... Oh no, we don't have anymore. He finally bought everything with his faith. I don't know why he bought calves though. Like these are useless. I would have thought he's gonna buy field cannons or and Viking shots or cuirassiers, but he bought calves. Maybe mistake. Yeah, Lanero timing. Yeah, Lanero timing. The bomb. Looks like we do also have another winner here. Forever Young did manage to win against LDSS and I with a victory at turn 77 on the 7 Seas. Berzusko was also the first one to get a city. Man, you know, there's one good thing about Kabachok losing an army here. He actually is going to start making some gold. 20 gold a turn. I approve this message. It happens, man. It happens. What can I do? Also, Indonesia is starting to get bigger. We got him with 4 cities. Oh my god, that's such a nice city, by the way. 443 tiles everywhere. He did get Auckland as a Suez, and as you can see over here, he's getting that extra production on all of his coastal tiles, shallow water tiles, and that's amazing, by the way. Amazing. Getting armories out, he knows he's gonna have to fight tanks at some point. Definitely needs as many as possible, and of course propaganda over here is gonna need to do something about it. He is trying to get the culture up, he's trying to get his science up, but he's probably gonna lose India in the meantime. Way too many Laneros. I do want to check out where India is when it comes to steel walls. I do see he's rifling one turn. He lost Quito, by the way. Hyderabad is going to get the ancient walls. That was a city with walls, and that fell, by the way. Anyway, Gran Colombia is going to get some gold points from pillaging, and I do believe he's going to keep on taking down these units here. Four turns for Statue of Zeus in Delhi. Okay, interesting. Well, Hyderabad, let's see. It's gonna stay alive probably. I think that city might stay alive. Walls coming up. It's gonna be hard for these Laneros to take it down. He's just gonna try to take down the units around the city, and he's doing quite well. Doing just that. There we go. Field cannon probably gonna be next. Bam, bam, two shots, taking it out. Needs to move the units north of Agra as well. These guys might actually get the pillages off before anything else. And in the meantime, of course, India is starting to get more of these culture points. It's way too late though. 6 out of 29. Wait, what? 6 out of 29. He's 59 tourism, and he's getting so much. Oh wow, he could have gone for a culture victory, honestly. Wow. Anyway, just a little bit more tourism. We did have England managing to get a safety settle to the northwest, Portsmouth. Phoenicia did get to settle in the snow over here, Wuganit, and another city to the west of that. Peter Pan is with the settler right next to a lake. We did have actually Plymouth as well, settled very, very far in the south. I guess that one came from Bradford. He was keeping that city in check over there. Very nice, very nice. Calves coming out from Maya. Looks like 1, 2, 3 of them. And taking a look at their economy here, finally propaganda is on 0, Peter Pan on 0, Kabachok on 35. They probably gave their gold away. Astikos is on minus 30, and of course his allies are giving him the gold, or maybe he's just pillaging. He did manage to get the mines out. You can see they're burning right here underneath the hoofs of those Laneros. Can Astikos unit slam into walls? He can, and he doesn't lose that much health, but it is quite a bit of health. And he is gonna try to smash through those through those walls. That's another question actually. Still in 4s. Okay, still in 4. We are gonna see that's the Statue of Zeus. Wait, where is Statue of Zeus? Is this here? If this is here, this is not gonna finish. Yeah, that is here. Okay, so not gonna finish. It's trying to get Cuirassier Corps. Okay, I mean these are actually quite strong bad boys going against the Laneros. The Cav Corps are kind of weak, but yeah. Let's see. Bam. Okay, one down. Can he get an attack going from the city of Agra? Maybe. Yeah, he did. Attack it with the. Oh my god, it was on a hill and he didn't have enough movement. Rip. That was quite something. Unfortunate. Oh well, we got writers getting some more tourism over there. I do see he's trying to get the banks for more gold. He is using his faith pattern to buy out those units, and I do see that he did. Unfortunately, you need to hard build a few of them. He's not, so he's gonna succumb probably to a lot more of these units. We do have trebuchets coming out from Gran Colombia, and they are gonna start to take down the strength of the Hyderabad walls slowly but surely. Yeah, in the main cities, Gran Colombia is not doing anything other than Landeros. This is his main focus in life, trying to be as much of a nuisance as possible to India to slow him down. This is the way to go here. We do have also Japan managing to stabilize, trying to get a few units to the north. I guess these guys are just not going to make it. Midland is going to flip, as in those units are going to flip. We do have Maya taking back Birmingham. These are steel walls. Jongs are actually going to take them down quite fast, because even if you do have steel walls, if the walls are not, if the garrison strength is not high enough, of course the units, the siege units will still take it down. And that's what's happening over here. That's just more favor on Distoria. He's already on 294 favor. This is 100% gonna go towards no names win over here in the World Congress, coming up in 7 turns. I do want to see if Indonesia is going for, first of all, Statue of Liberty. Second of all, if he's trying to get a holy site out. If he is trying to take a holy site out, that's gonna be amazing, but I don't see it yet. Maybe from a Tuban, just casually build it. Maybe you get a city with a magnet. Oh, this one, you get a city out from Melbourne, you get it over here, you plant it on the May style, and then chop all of these for like Mahabodhi. Get over here, for example, on the 1-2. Anyway, you could do it. You don't need that city anymore afterwards. You just need Mahabodhi Temple for the 2 points. Anyway, we'll see if this story is gonna get that going. At the moment, I don't see it, so I'm a bit worried. I'm a bit concerned. They might just bank on the fact that their opponents might actually concede at some point. They might just give up. More in two. What's more? Oh, you mean trebuchets more? Japan should be building campuses. Yeah, but I think he needs the extra population to actually do that. He went full gold over here, commercials, harbors. This is from a few cities, so that's taking a toll. He did manage to get a few more settlers in the water and on the land, so 1, 2, 3 more cities, 4 coming up from Sendai. He is just trying to recover from this. It's gonna take a while. This is not an easy mission for him. But anyway, at the moment, he's just gonna need to beat the gold maker, and he's doing it. 147 gold per turn. It's actually a good result. Hyderabad is almost down. Look at that. He's on 1 out of 200 garrison strength. Steel walls went up. Can you imagine steel walls going up? Never mind. Gran Colombia took it down and raised it to the ground. And now he's just gonna try to pillage all of his opponent's territory. There we go. More gold, more mines. Yes, there we go. So much gold. All of this gold will probably go towards England's tanks. You do see he's starting to get his military academies up, getting his encampments going, and taking a look at the stats over here. The Historia is going bottom 3, rifling, civil engineering in 5. I'm actually curious if they would manage to get... Okay, there we go. GG called out, I believe. Duhansa called out the GG. I do want to double check this, but right after the animation finishes, No Name managed to get quite a victory over here, even if they didn't have the same size, the same culture of their opponents. The tactical moves showed up on their favor, and as you can see over here, they did manage to overpower the empires of Duhansa, with Trinidad taken out first. We did have afterwards Peter Pan, bam on that coast. We did have also Maya on the east side, managing to take down Victoria, or at least quite a few cities from Victoria, including the capital. And then India was just getting bigger and bigger. It was not big enough after We did see Distoria managing to take over the Australian Empire. He started to explode to her 30 science 81 culture. That is amazing. Let's actually see if we get some post-game chat over here with them, and we do have to ask them quite a few things over here. GG, well played.
Me, Michael, GG.
Man, that back and forth war against Indonesia over there, Distoria, I don't know how you felt about all of your pre-builds taken down one by one.
I had to sacrifice them. No choice.
You were hunting them, man.
I had to sacrifice all my pre-build and scout to let my and come back later. But it was so hard. I sweat so much.
I would imagine. It was so
Man.
close.
When I saw us turn 65, no one of us had more than 30 science or 30 culture. I was like, oh man, it's so hard.
It was quite hard. You did get that move on Trinda to take him out completely, and then
Yeah.
Maya lost that military alliance, and it started to snowball from that. That was quite something. But what were your thoughts on India getting so big over there?
What a fucking
fun.
spawn. What a fucking spawn.
Yeah,
But man, I'm killing him.
you are. I mean, I was just talking about 35 science, and you're taking down an opponent 4 times as big as you with Raneros. Like really?
Yeah, but gold was becoming a big issue for them, and
Yeah.
Janeros is a really good unit. Huh? Janeros is very underrated. It's very strong. I heal the ball of Janero twice, and I misclick my Commandante once, so I heal a bit less than I should. And like 2 times full life the units. I heal maybe 10 each time. I use the thing.
Yeah, the Commandant General, yeah.
Yeah.
That
And
was,
the trade are really good, like with the Janeros if you have a big ball.
I was actually surprised he let you build all of those Laneros, because he had Grandmaster Chapel. He could have kept on pushing towards you if he really wanted to, but
He
then
tried,
he
huh?
stopped.
I think he really tried, huh?
No, he stopped. He
You
totally
know,
stopped.
your Grandmaster Chapel is 1 knight a turn, but there was more than 1 knight a turn dying. There was
Okay.
at least a knight a turn dying on the front. Well, and 3 horses because I have to, sacrifice.
Yeah. I don't know where they are. Where are they not joining? That was quite something. I didn't want to ask them a few questions. Why did they all in like this? Why did they take another naval civilization? Do you think it's possible to win an inland sea without naval control?
It already happened, but it's you have more chance to win if you have naval control, obviously.
But
But
the-
if you
the-
don't kill completely someone, I don't.
You need gold.
But-
Like if you have the Diplo against you and no gold, you can't push. Even if you have tanks, whatever you have, you can't push. If you can't push, you lose the game.
The thing that helps us that Australia completely die with no escape settler.
He had escape.
GG guys.
Yeah, but you took it.
GG.
It was a late one.
Caravel fleet. Who gives me a new caravel fleet?
Wow, bug.
You're fucking spawn, Kamachok. That's all I have to say about the game. You're fucking spawn.
He not here, but
He's not here.
Ah,
yeah.
okay.
Not here, yeah.
Fucking
I'm
good
like
spawner.
looking at his fucking pawn turn 20. He's working 4-4-3, 3-4-3.
Man,
Oh, the
I
city
had
of Agra? Yeah, 60.
I had +1 campus. I had to go harbor with Indo. Like I couldn't go paint and brown. Alliance so late, mercenary so late, everything so late. Because no good campus there.
Yeah, we misplayed it. Like, I think if we move differently, me and Dido, then
didn't
we
kill the
can,
galley in front
we
of
can
the city.
kill your city maybe, and it's different. But yeah,
Yeah.
But anyway, we talked to my caravel, my 3 first, go for help Distoria, and you completely circle me.
yeah,
So normally I just Pex and kill pre-build of Dido, and I
Mhm.
just pass after KNP Arbor.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was good naval battle. It was very close, I think. Between, but then, yeah. And I didn't make escape settler early, so yeah. Unlucky.
At the moment, we had a gold bug where I couldn't accept his deal because the bubble on the right side just disappeared when I clicked on it.
Yeah, yeah, so I
and
upgrade
lost
one
in-
the
yeah.
caravels, it's yeah.
And I couldn't send him gold. He had to ask the entire game.
Ah,
I didn't had my bind for 20 turn also. It was so triggering to not be able to shift enter.
Hotkey or what?
Yeah, oddkey, no
Oh.
oddkey.
no.
So I couldn't shift enter or shit.
I mean, you have big first moves anyways, no? So.
Yeah, I have good
But
first move.
but not on me, this story. Yeah, not on me.
It depends on the turn. Some
Yeah,
turns I
some-
had on you, and some turn I didn't. I don't know why. Maybe because I also have my girlfriend on the house, so when she's using a lot of connection, I don't have first move. I
I
guess
don't know, maybe, yeah. Yeah,
So-
it was a good game.
yeah, I think so too.
Turn 65, all of the team had 30 science.
Yes,
30
yes.
comeback.
Yeah.
Yeah, that war everywhere.
And I was seeing like settlers from kebab shop in every direction. I was like 3 city, 6 city, 9 city, 12 city. I'm
Yeah.
like, come on, like,
I
stop
don't know. I
it.
think you know he took Crusade. I think like we wanted him to go on like chop units and kill Valletta and then he rely a bit on Japan.
Yeah, but that's why I settled in front of him and I bring
Yeah.
horses to him and I.
I know, but I don't know. I think if he makes more units and less cities,
Then
maybe.
Varu, yeah. I don't
Different
know.
Yeah,
dynamic.
I think he did too many cities, yes. to-
Yeah,
to-
Yeah, but
Because-
that's like Cabo. Like we talked to him after. The problem is it's his playstyle. I think next time we go in and see, we just not play with Cabo.
It's Kabachok. He always
Yeah.
love to sim, no matter what.
Well, I mean, I like to put cities too. But people know me for this, but in this map, it's like you need to win
Yeah.
level. Like,
it's just naval time. Yeah.
And that economy of yours was exactly what toppled this naval battle. If you had more economy to upgrade the biomes of Phoenicia at the same time, Japan would have lost his pre-builds.
I think
Like-
the triple naval.
No, you don't
setup
have- you
was
don't have
very
Admiral.
good of you.
Yeah, he does, and he has like caravels much later because he had to spam a lot of.
And I have a
area.
little misplay. Trinda, I thinking you will project for finish him, and if I continue my project in 2 turn, you don't have Admiral too.
Yeah.
But you have like you need like
2
6
points.
points.
Yeah, or 5 points.
And
Yeah.
6 point, and I have to turn my you do 2 point, and I have to turn my project, and
Mhm.
and for me
But-
you don't grade then, but I have a misplay in this.
couldn't you
But why
buy it?
didn't you
Wouldn't
do
it?
it,
Couldn't you buy it like 150 gold or something like this?
No, it was
No, it's like
500
two. Yeah, it's
for you.
Oh,
300
500
or
for
something.
okay.
Yeah,
okay.
it's
For
expensive.
us,
Some carry upgrade,
500
so.
we didn't want.
But why didn't you project? I didn't understand because you think you get it anyways.
I think you are here like you need like 6 point, and I'm here I have to make pre-build.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm here for me you have for sure you don't grid and you have other project. But yeah, there
Yeah.
was misplay. But I don't remember if I have it or if it's lobby. If it's lobby, you have.
I
it.
am. Yeah, I have before.
So
you,
I'm
started.
not sure, but possibly I can deny you Admiral.
Maybe yeah.
Also, Maya, like the design of Maya fits really well to this map.
Yeah, yeah.
I think it's not a good Civ to pick on this map actually.
Yeah, I
So-
felt so
Wait.
useless. I felt so
Really?
useless. Yeah.
I mean, he has
Because-
Nightmare so early for us. It's not bad, I think.
Yeah, you boost a bit and stuff, but you don't really give gold. You don't really are that big of a threat to a naval civ. I mean, the time it works, but
And
most of that was
also,
better.
you wanna go build offer, so either you doesn't scoot early, so you don't have information, or you have to use gold from the team to scout. And most of the time on this map, you just wanna use all gold to the naval civ to snowball and get a hedge on the navy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, it was a bit messy in our draft when we picked Civs, and we actually wanted to go Maya Babylon. But then we found out that Mr. Kabachok
Oh, he
doesn't
don't
play
have
Maya
the
Babylon.
boxes, yeah. He
Yeah.
don't have
But
add-ons.
didn't we ban Babylon? I don't remember.
No, it's not
Oh,
auto
no,
banned
we
in this
didn't.
tournament. Yeah.
No, we didn't.
But
didn't, yeah.
also Babylon on this map, I don't know if it's a really good pick because
I also don't know.
Yeah, I think we should just go Eleanor
yeah,
and triple naval and.
Let-
I don't think that's what's lost us the game, but still it's better to have
Vicky
three
is
naval.
mistake. Let Vicky, it's big mistake.
yeah.
He-
For
he-
me,
Really?
Yeah.
you would have picked Vicky for sure, and then either Dido or another naval thief because
Indo was probably better than Australia. You actually have high roll on Australia, but if
No,
this
it's not.
was
It's not high roll spawn.
We practice Australia a
You
lot
have
of
a
time.
good
My spawn is not.
You
Yeah, but
actually
shock.
always have that Capus.
Kavachok took feed the world on Gandhi.
He always takes with
He's a
always.
madman. He's a madman. I didn't notice.
But yeah,
Big
I
cities,
think you
bro.
doesn't have like the biggest high roll of the world, but having you had like really good campus on your CV. Imagine if I had this campus too, like it would have been really great. But I had like really dog shit campus on my side. Plus one campus with Indo is you know, really.
Yeah,
mad.
But I don't know. Like
we
that's
practice Australia like in scrims 4 or 5 times, and it always was really good spawn. Calvin rush onto Indo. We actually had this Australia Indo matchup a few times.
and this is not good spawn. It's only one horse in third ring. When you remapped, I have 3 horses in my capital.
Okay.
And I don't know. I think it's.
But
Okay.
anyway, the Vicky is better than Dido, so
Yeah, Vicky is a lot better.
Yeah, we were a bit afraid because
We
then
were
two-
like, we were
two
sure
tips
what was
with
better to
with
us.
+5 galley and then.
this
Yeah,
is
but
bait. This is bait.
plus 5
Why
galley
nobody
on
went
this map
Eleanor though?
is a big bait because you have like choke everywhere, and you can just swap galley and be safe
Yeah.
even if you have 30.
Yeah,
Trying
if
to
you're
get it.
really
Maybe, yeah.
afraid,
Maybe
you
you're
put
right.
foot and it's fine, you know. I think it's Vicky. It's obviously a really broken. Probably it's Japan and after Vicky in Fearless and in this map. So
But why? It's only like the 3 ships, right? So,
no,
ships.
no.
I mean, I
Admiral.
had a speed, so I had rod very early and I made gold very fast. I think it helped us.
yeah, okay, I guess.
And you have the
Admiral
extra
too.
point. The extra point on the lighthouse.
Yeah, on lighthouse, but
Nothing.
it's only later, right?
Not really later. If you don't have fresh water, normally you rush.
Yeah, okay.
So
No,
you make like 6 points and you.
With
have a-
England, personally, I just go free city and I rush lighthouse
Mm.
because you don't have to build galley. You get free galley, so
Yeah.
you can go lighthouse fast and you do really fast 9 point of admiral. And if you have the pantheon
Pantheon,
of like it's already game over on admiral.
Yeah, you make too much pressure. But yeah, that's the same move. And I think we use project for the fleet, but don't know. I think he cost you too much tempo in early game. You do all of you one project, no? In early game for fleet.
I don't think Dido did one. He
Yeah,
just,
I know it for
he
sure.
did?
One turn he do
Yeah, he
like
did, he did.
24 points.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
you guys,
You got
you
me.
need to brave capture. I'm checking this scene. He's got like one only side
Oh,
per
you-
city, feed
Oh,
the
yo,
world.
it's
Yeah, it's
Maybe,
laggy for me
Maybe
He
stop
put,
downloading
ancestral-
movies, Esticos.
because we
ancestral
can't
old-
hear you.
Okay.
What do you mean you can't?
Oh, nah, it's
Yeah,
a
you are
connection,
lagging. It's
connection
Yeah.
robot.
I think-
Robot.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Ah,
Yes,
Much
yes.
better.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, I was checking Kabachok sim, and you guys need to brief him on this map because he's got ancestral all and feed the world with, like 9 holy sites, and he's like settling more cities on turn
Oh no.
He's like, he's like going for crazy sim, like which goes so late.
He wanted
know,
to
yeah.
go for bangs.
Lucky, I'm lucky he did this. I think.
yeah, it's playing like Island.
Yes.
I think if you go like 4 or 5 city, encampment, Varu, crusade, and
Yes.
trebuchet on you, you die.
Or maybe
Yeah, I think
Fan
so.
or some
Archers are pretty good. Like my archers are pretty good.
Yeah, but Varus
yeah.
are fucking insane with Crusade. Like, you can't
He,
deal with
he
it.
would just put Crusade on one city. Yes, I mean he did put it on one city, but yeah, but yes, he could have made a killing here. I agree.
Anyway, GG guys, I will go.
Yes,
GG,
GG,
well played.
and
Yes,
good
GG
luck
for
in
the
the
game.
future.
You,
GG.
Thank you, you too, guys.
Thank you, thank you.
GG.
So there we have it, boys. We heard from both teams. They were talking about their early advantages, the strategies from the beginning, from the draft phase. A bit of drama over there in the Duhansa draft when they did think differently when it came to the civilizations. A bit of back and forth about what civilization would be better on and what would be the priorities that you need to take on this map on the inland sea. It's not a map that we are used to seeing a lot of the games, and of course the players still are getting their experience points on them. We do have today No Name managing to get a win. A 1090 against Duhansa. This is actually the second week of course, the CPL Premier, and we do have quite a few more games in the weekend. Tomorrow we're gonna have a CWC game. It's the second game between Ulyss and Sphinx. Definitely a strong game. In the first game last week, Sphinx did manage to get a victory, and we're gonna need to see if Sphinx and if Ulyss can actually come back. There might be a third game. This is a best of 3 series, so we're gonna need to see on Saturday if that's gonna be up. If not, I'm waiting to see if I can actually get some more games going, either from the CPL Premier or from the CWC. I'm gonna take a look over there what's available and see what I can volunteer. Thank you very much, guys, for coming. Thank you very much for the support. 2 more followers and we're gonna hit that 4600 mark. Yay! Let's go. And of course, I do want to point out if you are coming up from YouTube, thank you very much for joining. If you like the content, throw this a thumbs up, and of course, if you want to ask something in the comments below, just do it. Ask me anything, and of course, if you want to join my Discord, !my Discord, you're gonna get the information for the upcoming streams. What am I gonna stream during the week? What kind of games are going to be available, when is going to be my next stream, and from what kind of competition. And I understand we also have over here Big Z starting up to be the game master, the game how to say decider on Sunday. He's starting to host community games over there, so if you don't want to take a little bit of a detour and chill on Civilization 6, you can definitely ask him out over there on my Discord. Also, Salty Capibana, is anyone casting the Buckingham game tomorrow? It is not listed in the weekly schedule game for some reason, but listed in the quarterfinals next to it. Wait, what? It is on the CWC website. It's Sivjo versus. Oh wait, it's. Oh, I believe there was a mix-up with their timings, if I'm not mistaken. Let me actually take a look over here. Over here, give me a second. On the caster assignments, Buckingham versus Duhansa. This is why we don't know when it will be. It's Buckingham versus Duhansa, and we don't know exactly when it's gonna be. So I'm waiting to see the confirmation, and then I'm gonna put up the timing. Anyway, it's gonna be there. I did put it in the quarterfinals as something, but I don't know when to make the event. I'm gonna list it as soon as I get the information. I'm gonna list it, Salty. It's at the moment there's nobody confirmed it. Okay, no problem. With much pleasure. I'm gonna be here today. I was a bit late because I had to take my mom to the dentist, but tomorrow I'm gonna be with a full day next to my computer, and I'm gonna try to be as responsive as possible with the updates and everything. So there we go. Well, that's about it. I'm gonna try to host somebody in just a few moments. Thank you very much for joining. Much appreciated for the support, for the follows, for the subs, for everything, and we're gonna see each other in the next stream tomorrow. Ulyss going against Sphinx, second game, quarterfinals. Bye.